Slow setup, egg. I was getting water, okay? Do you want me to be dehydrated, egg? Is that what you want? You want me to never drink water? Yes, how dare you drink water, streamer? How dare you? How dare. Maybe you'll lose then. I don't know. Has anyone ever lost a game of Mahjong due to dehydration? I don't think that's a thing that happens. I feel like at that point it wouldn't count as a loss, though. That would probably count as like a just forfeit the match or something. Been out here lately. I don't think I won. Did I even win once last time? I don't think I did. Is there a water tile? I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. If your eyes dried out, maybe? But like, I feel like would my eyes, would dry eyes really disqualify me from a match? People have possibly, okay, but the word possibly, Robert, the word possibly is doing like a lot of heavy lifting there. Okay, you only dominate when I'm playing, so clearly it's me just boosting you to victory. Least echoey stream. Oh wait, no, hold on, I was recording earlier and I forgot to turn off the reverb. Whoops. Oh no, I forgot to post my, singing march today. Maybe I'll do it after stream. I recorded it yesterday, and then I said, okay, I will edit this and I will post it tomorrow. And then today came and that did not happen. There we go. Nah. I was like, I don't see how it could have never happened because dehydration is so common. I mean, yeah, but like, in the kind of setting where you would play Mahjong, though? There we go. Hold on. Let's take this. I was gonna say let's take this outside, but we're taking this inside the greenhouse. Inside the greenhouse. Here we go. I hope this isn't too loud. Oh, this is way too loud on my end. Hold on. Let me... I do not need to have that up that loud for yapping. There we go. Mahjong today? Wowee. Yes, it's Monday. I realize this is 2 Zhong streams in a row, but in fairness, last week was last week, so... How loud is too loud? I don't know. If you can hear me talk, then, like, it should be fine, right? Is it too quiet right now? Is it too quiet? Oh, wait, I should probably... Oh, the TTS. There we go. Volume is fine? Seems fine to me? Okay. Yeah. Last night I slept really bad. I didn't fall asleep until like 4 a.m. And then I woke up like a couple hours later because I forgot that I had my, I think I still have my, okay, so I have 2 alarms. One of them is my phone, which, you know, buzzes and makes noises and the like. And then I have I had one of those like alarm clocks that's just light. I mean, it can also make sound, but I don't set it up to have sound. I just set it up to like light up. But I set it up to go off, or at least when I was working. I set it up to go off at the same time as my phone. But obviously, like when I stopped working, I did not turn on the alarm on my phone anymore, but I forgot to turn off the alarm on my clock. So basically, I got woken up after like 2 hours because I forgot that I still had it set to light up at 6:15. And I went, ooh. And then I went back to sleep. I turned it off and went back to sleep. And then woke up way too late. Yeah. Not that I originally planned to wake up at 6:15, but like, ideally I would have gone to sleep earlier than 4 a.m. Yeah. I couldn't sleep either. The weight of the injustices women face on International Women's Day. Oh yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it? That was yesterday. That was, oh right, because it keeps intersecting with daylight savings. So we get like an hour less of International Women's Day. Yeah, the light alarm clocks are pretty neat. Yeah. Well, I need to check if my alarm clock's in sync with the rest of the devices in my house. I need to ask my aunt how to change the time on the stove, because the time on the stove in the kitchen is off, and I don't know how to, I couldn't figure out how to change it. And that was bugging me. You might have tweeted about Pokopia already. I have not. I don't have a Switch 2, and unless a bunch of very good things are about to happen to me, I don't think I'm likely to have one in the near future. Also, I feel like Pokopia, my hot take, this might be controversial to some, but I think the Pokopia hype will end exactly at the moment that Tomodachi, the new Tomodachi Life, releases. I think this is like going to be a very short-lived, era here. Because I don't know, that's like two very similar games releasing pretty close to each other. So that's why I'm like, Maybe one of them was supposed to originally like launch earlier or something. Yeah. Can't do 24 hours of not being misogamist? You mean misogynist? He's mixing up like misogyny and monogamy. Misogyny and monogamy, where you like marry one person, but if it's a woman, then you just like hate her with all of your spirit. Such is the life of game releases. New hype game releases, everyone goes crazy, moves on to next hype game. I know, it's just like... I don't know how I feel with that, because I'm like... I guess maybe the kinds of games I like are ones that have a bit more longevity, I guess? I don't know, maybe it's just me, because like I feel like a lot of the games I play, you know, outside of like zhonging, I feel like a lot of the games that I end up playing are very like story-based, right? Where there's like a story campaign, and once you finish that, then like it's done, right? And like you can replay it if you want, or maybe there's some like bonus stuff, but like it's kind of done, right? Whereas I feel like those kinds of games, obviously for each player it has less of a lifespan, right? Because like as soon as the game is done, it's done. But like I feel like in terms of like fan base, because there's always going to be somebody out there who hasn't played it yet, right? So I feel like it, in a way it's like, okay, like I feel like in that way it's like it has a longer lifespan, just because, you know, if someone's like, oh, I'm playing the House in Fata Morgana, I'm like, oh yes, please tell me every detail, please tell me every thought you have so far, you know? And in a way it's like that kind of extends the game. But yes, oh, I need to say good evening. I need to say good evening to Jake, and I need to say good evening to the Counter Teamer, and to Punk Asian, and to Yatagarasu, and to Panis, and to Penbu, and to Natron Stamos, and to Robert Brown, and to Lavirin, and to Zully, and to... oh, and to Hotaka Taib, who just raided. Hello, 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 raiders. We are just getting started. I am yapping. This is the yap segment. We'll start the zhong very soon. I will have the code pinned for you. Anybody is free to join the zhong if you wish. Today is indeed Monday. It is. Hello Q. Hello. For those who are new, I am NiceEggy. I am nice and I am an eggy. And today we're zhongin'. Tomorrow I'm yapping. Wednesday, I'm playing Ocarina of Time, and Friday, I'm doing karaoke. And that's my schedule for this week. Welcome, hello. I hope you had a nice and good stream. Were you also zhonging? Or were you doing something else? Everyone is either zhonging or doing something else. That's just how that works. Mahjong Monday. Oh, it's Mahjong Monday. It's Mahjong Monday. Everyone is mahjonging on Monday, where it belongs. If you zhong on a different day, illegal. I had some good games. Nice and good. Nice and good. Thank you, Nuclea Rockwell. Thank you for spreading. Mahjong Muse Day? It's literally Monday. Am I wrong? Oh, and thank you too. Oh wait, no, that was the same thing going off twice. Whoops. Okay. There are two things Eggy likes, Mahjong and other stuff. It's true. Every time I stream, I'm either streaming Mahjong or I'm streaming something other than Mahjong. Every single time, without fail. I have a solution, Zhong job applications. How does that even work? Like, are my qualifications, are they the tiles? Like, do we have, like, are we trying to get, like, if you get, like, 3 bachelor's degrees, do you say pawn and, like, move them to the side? Good evening, Remy. Yeah. Mahjong and, not Mahjong. Mahjong and Mahjongant, you know? Mahjong and Mahjong. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, Q. I regret to inform you that the word LinkedIn is blocked in this chat. We're not bringing that in here. We're not bringing that in here. I don't know, become an entrepreneur in your new field, set the standard. The field of Mahjong. You know, hit the ground running. Be a disruptor in the Mahjong... I don't know. Buy an auto table. This is an investment. I have a Mahjong resume. Is it like all the times you've won? It's like your win rate? Sorry, I'm filing my nails. I don't know if that's audible on the mic. I don't think it is. But this local egg is disrupting a 20 billion industry. You know, we're doing what nobody else has done before. I was wondering what that sound was. Okay, so maybe it comes through. Hold on. I'm gonna do it right now without talking. Hold on. Maybe it's like a weird noise gate thing where, like, if I'm talking, it comes through, but, like, if I'm not talking, then it doesn't. I don't know. I was like, maybe I should do my nails while stream is going, but then I'm realizing, I'm like, if I want to take a shower after, then I don't want to do, because, like, I'm going to be using regular polish, so I'm like, maybe that's a bad idea to do, like, polish and then take a shower. Because, like, I don't know, polish, like, the non-gel kind, because the gel kind, usually, like, you just put it under the lamp, and then it's done, right? But, like, the non-gel kind, it's, like, takes a lot longer, and, like, there's also, like, multiple stages of dry, I feel, because I feel like with regular polish, it's, like, sometimes it's dry, but it's not hardened yet. So it's dry in the sense that, like, if you touch it, then, like, it's not gonna, like, come off on your finger or anything. But, like, if you, like, you know, if you hit your hand against something, then it's going to leave a mark, you know? Yeah, music is probably covering the noise anyway. Okay. I also have $250 headphones with 5 band EQ, so I hear your hair grow. Bro knows exactly where I live based on all the background noise. Yeah, dry but not cured. Yeah, or like dried but not hardened. Like it's very like I feel like I don't like using regular polish unless I know I have all the time in the world, you know? And also like I bought this new color the other day, and I'm like, I'm having a bit of buyer's remorse, but I don't think these are returnable, because I'm like looking at it now, like in the store, maybe it was like the lighting in the store made it look nicer. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find like a picture of it online so you guys can know what I'm talking about. What is this color called? This is here we go. Okay, I'll just like link a picture of it in the chat. This is like the color. It looks a little more turquoise on the screen, but maybe that's just my monitor. In real life, it's a little, maybe I just need to shake it more. In real life, it's a little less like turquoise and it's a little more olive, if that makes sense. And like, I don't know, it's not a bad color, I guess. I mean, if it was a bad color, I wouldn't have bought it, but like, I don't know, it kind of looks, oh, hello, Wolfie. Sorry, I was talking about nail polish. I got sidetracked talking about nail polish. Hello, Wolfie. Hello. Hello. How was your stream? We are going to start the zhonging momentarily, don't worry. The code will be I'll have the code pinned once the zhonging begins. It was looking like a chocolate mint. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about I bought a nail polish yesterday, and I was like, I'm having buyer's remorse because like I think the color in the store, maybe it was like the lighting in the store looks different, and now I'm looking at it in like the lighting at home, and it feels like a different shade of green. Like it kind of looks vaguely like bathroom. I don't know why my brain is saying public bathroom. It's that kind of like dull mint green. It's not the worst thing ever. It's just kind of yeah. Yeah, on my monitor it looks like snot. See, on my monitor it looks a little, like I was saying, on my monitor it looks a little like bluer, almost. Like it looks more like a solid turquoise rather than like a kind of, I guess it's a little grayer in real life than it shows up on the screen. I don't know. But yes, I hope you had a nice and good stream, Wolfie. Thank you for raiding. Welcome. I think we already got the shout out going, so. Wolfie had a lucky stream today. Lots of new viewers like myself because the algorithm recommended us. You were playing, I got a notification earlier. It was the no grams, right? I should, somebody in my chat said the other day, told me I should play them. So I'm like, maybe I can do that tomorrow. Maybe I could do that tomorrow. Cause like, I think tomorrow I just put yapping. I think I just scheduled yapping for tomorrow morning. And I was thinking of just doing dailies since I have like 2 months of Rattle to catch up on. Maybe I can do that too. I don't know. I'm not hugely experienced with Picross though. I think I've like tried it once and I wasn't very good at it. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm better with word puzzles than I am with number puzzles. If that makes sense. Cause like I've also been really bad at Sudoku for like my entire life. Like I remember when I was a kid, I don't know, was it just me? I don't know if it was just my school, but like I feel like when I was a kid, like this would have been like early 2000s, like Sudoku was really, really trendy. Like every time I'd have like a book fair at school or something, there would just be like a bajillion Sudoku books. Everybody wanted to commit Sudoku in like 2005 or something. Some of the puzzles in this one are pretty tricky for beginners. Somebody told me there was an egg-themed one. Is that a spoiler? I don't know if that's a spoiler. Somebody told me there was an egg. How complicated can the egg be, though? I guess maybe as well, though, because it's like a picture, right? Maybe because Picross is like a picture. Maybe that will like make things easier. Because if you kind of, like, I feel like if you get 80% of the way and then you kind of see what the picture is supposed to be, you can kind of maybe make an educated guess about like where the remaining ones would be. Yeah. I told you about the egg. Yes, I don't know. Is that a spoiler? Is that like a Picross spoiler? Spoiling the egg. Spoiler, it's an egg. But yeah, there's a learning curve with Picross, but you get used to it. I don't know. I think it's because like I had tried one Picross game, and I think it kind of just threw me into the deep end, and I was like, But I think it was also because, what was it? What was the game that I had played? I played it like ages ago. What was it called? I think I still have it installed on my computer. What was it? Murder by Numbers. I didn't get very far. It was like an Ace Attorney visual novel style, but like also had Picross in there for some reason. But the thing is that like, I think my problem was that I went in there being like, I like Ace Attorney style visual novels. And then they're like, cool, solve this Picross to progress. And then I think I just kind of like lost patience with it because I'm like, I don't know, I want to solve the mystery. I want to solve the mystery. I didn't think this would be so Picross dependent. There's a game that mixes Minesweeper with Picross. The Broom Sweeper. Yeah, the Broom Sweeper. Sweeping the brooms. I guess that sort of makes sense to mix those two though, right? Because they're both about like, I guess like here is the spot you have to click. I don't know. I was going somewhere with that. It's like the spot you have to click, but then like the numbers tell you where the other thing is, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Ooh, ooh, puzzle. No, I still, you know what, as well, over the past few days, despite having technically nothing to do, I still have not had the time to just solidly be visual novel gaming, you know? When I was working last week, I was like, okay, the first thing I'm gonna do when I finish work is be visual novel gaming. And you know what I haven't really been able to do? Is be visual novel gaming. Hello, Eggy. Hello, Azur. Good evening. I have not been able to be, well, I don't know. I've been like visual novel gaming, but like for like an hour at a time. It's time to be visual. What did you do instead? Everything else. I worked out. I went to the gym. I like streamed. I slept in. I recorded stuff for Singing March. I mean, I visual novel gamed for like maybe like 3 hours, 2-3 hours at a time, and then since then it's been in like 45-minute chunks because it's like right at the end of the day. So I like play a little bit and then I'm like, I'm too sleepy for this, and then I go to bed. And that's my visual novel gaming. You worked out and you went to the gym? Well, okay. I did groceries. I had to do groceries. I made food. Last time I read a visual novel while unemployed, I went on a 3-day binge. You shouldn't do that. I don't know, I kind of want to do that. It's been a long time since I've been able to do that. She's productivity maxing. I would say productivity maxing. I'm like, there's still things that need to be done. I need to clean my fridge. Oh no, I need to clean my fridge. There's so much. I need to clean. There's stuff rotting in my fridge. I need to clean my fridge. I just remembered that I have expired food in my refrigerator. But it's like food that specifically is expiring in a stinky way. Because you know how sometimes, like, some expired food is, like, it's expired, but, like, it's not, like, if it's, like, a condiment or something, then it's, like, okay, it's not immediately going to be stinky. No, I have something that's, like, I have, like, produce and meat and stuff that I think is expiring. Streamer, does your wireless microphone reach to the fridge? So funny story about my wireless microphone. I don't have my wireless microphone right now because I took it to Bobeba's back in January. I did not end up using it because we weren't sure how the mic setup would work when I would stream with Beba. So, I took it there. I did not end up using it, and then I left it at Bobeba's. However, Bobeba, currently my mic is actually... it gets worse, actually, it gets worse. No, it doesn't get worse. It doesn't get worse because I gave her permission to do this, but my mic is currently on the other side of the earth right now because, Beba was like, hey, can I take your, mic, your lav mic with me to Japan? Because it's easier to, like, carry around than my, it's easier to carry around than my regular mic. I don't know if she's gotten to use it yet, but, yeah, so my mic, my lav mic, I don't know when I'm gonna see it again. It's currently on the other side of the earth. So, yeah, that's why that is like that right now. I don't know. I know Beba said that she wanted to see if she could, like, mail it to me. I don't know if that would be expensive, though, to, like, ship it across the border. So yeah, she might do that, or otherwise, I guess, if I go to Offkai, which I probably will. Unless the world explodes between now and... when is it? Like, June? July? Unless between now and the summer the world explodes, I will probably be going to Offkai. So I guess maybe she can give it back to me then, provided she remembers to bring it. Which is not, like, a 100% guarantee. If she mails it, wouldn't you have to pay customs fees? I'm not sure, because I think if she marks it as a gift, it's probably fine. Because it's, like, very clearly, like... it's very clearly been used before. Like, she wouldn't be sending it... because I have, like, a carrying case for it, but it's not, like, in the original packaging or anything, right? So... you know, anything to Canada will probably be expensive. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not like it's merchandise, right? You're confirmed for Offkai? More or less. I don't have my pass and I don't have my tickets yet, but, again, like I said, I was drafted. I was drafted into Offkai. Like, when I was at MagFest, I was talking to Beba. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking of going to EGGY. And then she, again, I was at the airport. My plane had not taken off yet. Actually, this was before I got to the airport. And, like, Beba was already adding me into, like, Airbnb group chat. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I've been drafted. So I should probably set some money aside from that. Because I was like, oh, yeah. Originally, I was like, you know, if I'm employed by the summer, then I'll go. But like now I'm like, I don't know I don't know what that's gonna be like. I don't know what things are gonna look like. So yeah. So you have a hotel? Yes, I have an Airbnb with Beba. But yeah. Who's gonna set up Zhong at EGGY? Is that? I mean, what's the Zhong situation at EGGY? Because I feel like there's enough Zhonging VTubers that, like, surely they can get something together. Does EGGY have a games area? Like, I know most like anime and gaming conventions will usually have a games area. I don't know what. Does EGGY have a games area? I'm not sure. IRL at EGGY is possible. Let me check. Because yeah, I'm like, there's so many VTubers who Zhong that I'm like, you wouldn't. Yeah, there's definitely enough Zhong people at EGGY. Yeah, between like, not even just VTubers, but like, you know, all of you are here and you all know how to play Zhong, presumably. So, yeah, they have a game room, but never seen Mahjong there. Yeah, because I feel like there's like probably enough, there has to be enough people to like put together at least like a few tables, right? There has to be at least 8 Zhongers there at any given time, you know? You think we know how to play Zhong? Yeah, nobody here knows how to play Zhong. You guys have all just been like putting down random tiles and hoping for the best. I somehow kind of refuse to learn because it's funnier that way. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I've kind of done the same thing with other things. Like, I've never seen a single Star Wars. I refuse to see any Star Wars. And again, it's for the same reason of like, I don't care enough about Star Wars, and I think when I tell people that I've never seen any Star Wars, then I think the reaction is more entertaining than I think I would get out of actual Star Wars. Like, I don't feel any need to watch a single Star Wars, just any of them, at all. I will live my life without a single Star Wars. Yeah, Faye's really pushed for Zhong. Yeah, cause like, but like even among indies, I feel like there's still a lot of Zhong. Still a lot of Zhong. Guess we're setting Eggy down for Star Wars at EGGY? No. I mean, there are other like film sagas that I'm willing to watch, you know? I will sit down for Lord of the Rings. I guess. I mean, I think I've already seen some of the Harry Potters, but like, I don't know. I'm drawing the line at Star Wars for whatever reason. Yeah, I checked Pacific Mahjong League. They have a group sign up for staffing Mahjong at events, including EGGY. Okay. So, is it like actually part of the convention though, or is it like a? What is it? Is it like the Anime Expo situation where it's like midnight Mahjong and it's like in the parking lot or something? Twilight Marathon? I would gladly marathon Twilight before I watch any Star Wars. Gladly. You know, I will watch other things that are about wars that happen in the stars. I'm okay with watching, like, Gundam or, like, Legend of the Galactic Heroes or something. I'm good with that. I can watch other wars in the stars, but not Star Wars, you know? When is the Twilight Marathon on the Discord? I need to do, like, a marathon of literally anything. I need to, I don't know, I think there's things that I'm like, I feel like I should run marathons of them in the Discord just for the sake of being like, I think everyone should watch this anime, and I'm going to make you all watch it. But then I'm like, I don't know, what if I get embarrassed? What if I'm like, this is a great anime, I like it a lot, and then I like stream it for a few episodes, and then everyone's like, actually we all hate this, and then I'll be sad and embarrassed. What if the eggplants think I have bad taste, you know? When does the Eggy teaches us culture watch along? Well, okay, I'm trying to think of like things that I think everyone should watch. Because I mean, not everything that I like watching is something that necessarily needs to be watched as a group. Like, I think Utena is something. Like, I think everyone should give Utena a try, but it is something that I think is better watched, like, solo. At least for the first time. I know I have been in group watches. Like, I think somebody in Southside was doing an Utena watch along a while back. But I also knew this because Bodega kept pinging me every time it happened. Have to accept you can't please everyone and be confident in your own taste. Fair. I've seen the Utena movie and I was like, what? Okay, I mean, that's a fair reaction to the Utena movie. Have you seen the show, though? Because I think the movie is kind of... It's standalone thing, but also not. It is illegal to watch the movie before the show. True. Go to jail, Q. Go to jail. You watch the movie before watching the show. You are doing it objectively wrong. Car racing, though, yeah. I think the show, well, the movie is like a standalone thing and also not, kind of. Because there's a lot of things in the movie that make absolutely zero sense if you haven't seen the show. Like, there's a bunch of characters that, they're very important in the show. In the movie, they get some screen time at the beginning and they get some screen time at the end where they were like, oh yeah, we're here as well, by the way. And if you haven't seen the show, then it's very confusing and you're like, who are you? Yeah, there's a bunch of characters like that. There's also, I'm pretty sure... Nanami doesn't show up in the movie at all. I think there's like an entire, like, main character that pretty much gets cut for the movie. Yeah, I don't think I don't think Nanami is in the movie, like, at all, if I remember correctly. Or if she is, then she's in there for like 2 minutes as like a one-off joke thing. Yeah, I think she is. I think she shows up as an elephant for 5 seconds. Yeah, and I think the joke is just we don't know what to do with Nanami. Yeah, she's like super important in the show, but yeah, no, I think it was an elephant. I think it was a cow. I think it was a cow because like her one of her big episodes in the show was like the one with the cowbell. So, yeah, Nanami, she's like really important in the show, but like she doesn't show up much in the movie at all. Who else? I think, who was it? Was it Kozue? Somebody in the movie gets like a huge upgrade for no apparent reason. I can't remember who. But yeah. It's like, I don't know, what else do I want to... Yeah, Toga's character and arc are totally different. Yeah, Toga might as well just be like a different person in the movie. He's very different. Saionji also, like... Again, there's more to him in the show than there is in the movie. I think in the movie he's there because for some reason we've decided that he's the obligatory first villain. But yeah, no, the movie, there are some things that are similar and there are some things that are completely different, and there's some things that just don't make sense if you haven't seen the show. But yeah, like what would I want to have in the Discord? Because like I've done Over the Garden Wall, I do that every year. Could do Utena, but that's like also, Utena would also be kind of like a long form, like, because that's like 39 episodes, I think. So that would be kind of like a long-term commitment there. What else? Oh, we could watch the Knives Out movies together. What if Iku had shorter shows? Oh, I guess we could do, I mean, Penguin Drum is still like 25 episodes. I guess we could do Sadazanmai. Yurikuma is considered the weakest one out of like his directorial stuff, so I don't know if that would be the best one to start with, if you haven't seen his stuff before. Yeah, 39 episodes, 3-episode minimum session. Yeah, unless we did like... That's like 11 sessions. Yeah, maybe if we did... Yeah, 13. Yeah, that's like a long time. Cause like, episodes are what, like 24 minutes? It's like standard anime length. So if it's like, what's like 2 hours of episodes? If it's like 3 episodes, if we did like 6 episodes, it would maybe be shorter. But that's like a lot of Utena all at once, you know? Yeah, maybe ease in with OVAs or movies to test the waters before jumping into a multi-core show. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We could watch, because I watched all the Knives Out movies with Beba. We could watch those together if you guys haven't seen them. Oh, hello, that butler. Thank you for sprouting. Aim for the Ace movie? I haven't actually seen the show. I need to finish that first. I met someone who says they do watch-alongs with like 1 episode a week. That has to take forever. Yeah, and I imagine that like if it's an episode that's like 20 minutes long, then that's like... if you miss it, then you miss it. Because you just like sit down, watch an episode for 20 minutes, and just like, cool guys, see you next week. Let me see, because like, what other things? I guess we could watch the Knives Out movies. Let's see. My current watch-along is like that. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's for a currently airing show, I guess. If it's like 1 episode dropping a week. I guess that could make sense. But if it's something that already exists, there's not really a point to doing it that way. We finished Girls Brand Cry over 5 weeks. I need to finish that one. What do I want to show the eggplants? Miki and Dally is one that I think is really good, but that's also one where I think people are going to, like, judge my tastes. Because it really is one of those things where there's like a 50-50 chance where you're like, this is creepy, or this is the coolest thing ever. So, but it's only like 12 episodes, 12 or 13 episodes, I think. So it could be done with, probably within like 2 or 3 sessions. What else? Rose of Versailles is like another one that is long. It's like 39 episodes, so that one is probably like... That one's a bit too long form. I haven't seen the new movie. I've heard mixed things about it. I guess we could watch that. Other things do I want to watch with the eggplants? I want to rewatch Gravity Falls, because I haven't done that in a very long time. But also, how many episodes are there of that? There's like 3 seasons or something. How many episodes of Gravity Falls? 40. Oh, it's 40 episodes spread across 2 seasons plus a series of 17 short episodes. Oh, it was only 2 seasons? I guess there's kind of, I don't know, I guess it feels different because of the way they're paced. That's only 40 episodes. I thought there was more. For some reason, I thought there was more. That is a lot, though, yeah. I guess that would be like another one that would be long running. We should Zhang. We can talk in Zhang, I think. Probably. I can. I don't know about you, but I can. Oh, I should probably make sure you guys can see the Zhang. Here we go. Alright. 69684. 69684. Mods in it. Or maybe I'll have to do it myself. Oh, there we go. Thank you, mods. I will also copy paste that to YouTube, where I will pin it there as well. Here we go. But yes, good evening from YouTube. Hello, Tai Sheila Forech. Thank you for coming on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube does this annoying thing where there's like top chat and live chat. And I guess the idea is to filter out spam, but I just think that it's not always very good at deciding what is and isn't spam, which is unfortunate. Alright. You guys are quick. Everybody was like really raring to go tonight. I was gonna say you did like Steven Universe and could do that, but like 160 episodes. I mean, to be fair, they're like 11 minutes each. They're like half-length episodes, right? Wait, or is it 160, 20? No, they're like 11 minutes each or something, right? They're like half-length. So I guess, but even 80 episodes, that's still a lot, even if you like fold it in half. Top Chat is a scam to make users buy akasupas to get their messages seen. I don't think I even have akasupas like enabled on YouTube yet. I'm not monetizable yet. Which makes it even weirder. And also, like, again, I understand for bigger chats, maybe. Like, if you have tons of people, like, some amount of it is just going to be spam, and that's understandable. But I think when it's, like... when it's top chat, I'm just like... there's, like, 3 people here, you know? When there's, like, 3 people, I don't see why you would need to, like, filter it that way. I don't know the bar for YouTube monetization. I know because I have been trying to meet it for a while. So there is 2 parts to it. So the first part I have met is 500 subscribers or more. So I've met that. I've bypassed that. The second goal is a little harder to meet. It is 3,000 hours within a year, 3,000 hours of watch time. Over all your videos. So that one, I think I'm only about a third of the way to getting there. So those are the bars you have to meet to get YouTube partner. I think it's a little, YouTube system's a little annoying because on Twitch, I think the bar for getting affiliate is much lower, right? And like obviously there's other levels after that, right? Because there's like Twitch partner and stuff. But like the bar for like being monetizable is much lower. Whereas on YouTube, it seems to be much higher. So alternatively, 3 million shorts views. Yeah, I'm not hitting that. I'm at like 1.2k or something. It's so annoying because it's like 3 million within 90 days. Which, like, I know that, like, shorts works differently than other YouTube videos, but I'm like, 90 days is not much time to make that happen, you know? I think there's also a certain level of, like, activity that you have to maintain. Like, I think you have to, like, upload every... like, yeah, there's a minimum number of uploads you have to have, but it's not a very big number. I guess what they're trying to avoid is, like, somebody having, like, one hit video and then never posting again, and then, like, being monetizable based on that, I guess, is what they're trying to avoid, but 3 videos every 90 days. Yeah, yeah. But I think they can be any kind of video, so I think, like, shorts and stuff still count. But... yeah. Oh, all videos? So anything aside from shorts for 3,000 hours. Yeah, well, I think shorts also count for that. It's just that usually shorts are not like the most... they're not the most efficient way to go about it because they're short. And while some people might watch them on repeat, not everybody does. So, like, if you have, like, 5 people watch... like a 2-hour VOD all the way to the end, right? Like that's going to get more watch hours compared to many more people watching like a 30-second short over all the way to the end one time each, right? Yeah. They also don't play ads on repeat. What for? Well, shorts. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's too short to have ads, yeah. Well, I think shorts still does have ads. I think it's structured differently. Because I feel like if you scroll through shorts enough, you will get an ad at some point. Time to get the YouTube watching device. Are you testing this now? But But yeah. Be able to get super chats was a goal I think I set for last year that I did not meet, but I don't know. Now that I'm like consistently streaming on YouTube, it should be a little easier. You only really started dual streaming last year though, right? Yeah, partway through last year. I don't remember exactly when, but I know it wasn't from the beginning. Or like it took a while to figure out the like best way of going about it. But yeah, it was only partway through last year, so yeah, I'm still not sure what to think of Super Chat readings 6 years in. Technically they are Zatsu, but I'm not very interested in that particular format. Well, I don't know. The thing for Super Chat readings is that like they're... I guess it is a Zatsu. It's a Zatsu with prompts, I guess. Because like, some Super Chats I guess are like things that were meant for the moment. But if someone's like, hey, Eggy, I have a question, and then they ask the question, and then we can discuss the question, like, it is just a Zatsu, but like with prompts, right? It's a Zatsu, but too expensive. Expensive Zatsu. I don't know, though. I feel like it's not... Because I know when I made the tweet the other day of, like, do people even do these anymore? And I think it was Faye who replied, was like, no, Hololive still does. And I went and looked, and I was like, out of Hololive EN, I think I found, like, maybe 3 or 4 people out of the whole branch that still do Super Chat readings. Like, at least what I'm counting as still does them is, like, has done one within the last few months. And who did I see who had them? I think EGGY does them. EGGY does them. Kiara still does them. Fuamoko do them. Does Narissa do them? I can't remember. So they just don't read Super Chats? I think it depends, because I think some people, maybe it's like a difference in, like a preference in format. Because I think some people like reading them as they come. And I think other people just prefer to be like, okay, Super Chats will be read at another time, thank you for your support. And then have like a specific Super Chat. Or I know some people would take time at the end of stream to read Super Chats as well. I think it's just like a preference in format, probably. Because I'm trying to think if anybody... I didn't check... I mean, obviously I couldn't check everybody in JP, and I didn't check Holostars either. So I don't know what the Super Chat meta is there, but... yeah. I think it's just a matter of, like, does each member prefer to read them in the moment, or do they prefer to wait for later, you know? Yeah, Super Chat reading during a game may be cumbersome if too many show up at one time. Exactly, I think that's kind of what it is. Or especially for like the more expensive Super Chats of like wanting to, you know, give somebody the attention. Like if someone's giving you like $100, you want to be able to like give them your full attention, right? So I feel like if it's during a game and somebody like has a burning question that they've paid $100 to ask you, then like, you know, you don't want to just brush that off or give them like a short answer, you know? Ooh! Yippee! Yay! I feel it's because of Hololive's scale in the first place. That's true as well. Like, if you're getting, like, a lot... Maybe it was more common in the past. Maybe just because they were, like, receiving more Super Chats. I don't know. Do you think they receive more Super Chats now or like, in, like, 2020? Because, like, I wonder if it's, like... Maybe the meta of supporting your Oshi has also changed. Because, like... I feel like if you have a Hololive Oshi, there's now more ways to support them than there were, like, 5 years ago, right? Because before it might have been, like, more Super Chat dependent, but nowadays we have, like, merch, and there's concerts, and, like, convention appearances, and, like... I feel like there's just way more avenues aside from just, like, throwing money directly through YouTube, I guess. So yeah, I wonder if that's like affected the like super chat to everything else ratio compared to like a few years ago. Because, like, I also sometimes feel like I'm like, the VTuber market is cooling, but I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. Because I feel like every time something notable happens, I feel like in the past year or so, people are like, is the VTuber industry dying? Like, and I don't think that's really the case. I think it's just that, like, because I feel like it was the same thing for a lot of, like, digital and online stuff, is that, like, it got like disproportionately popular during the pandemic because it was the pandemic and like that's all there was to do, and like now it's like going back to, you know, more normal sensible numbers. Yeah, a peak was hit, and I don't again the peak was not, I don't think the peak was achieved through like, you know, business or creative decisions. It was just through circumstance, right? I think it's just like things are going back to kind of like the levels that they were before in terms of like what people are interested in, which I don't know. That's not a good thing or a bad thing, it's just the way it is. I also think VTubing itself is also like, and like this is always what was going to happen, I think, is that like at some point VTubing just like outgrows the like, it outgrows a niche, right? Whereas now I feel like there's a bigger variety of VTubers doing a bigger variety of things, and also a bigger variety of people who are watching VTubers. So it's not like there's like, this is the VTuber, here are the VTubers, here are the fans of people who like VTubers. I feel like it's a little more spread out now. I think Aquagrad was another peak. Are we talking in terms of pure, Are we talking in terms of, like, peak numbers, though? Or are we talking in terms of, like, peak vibe? Yeah. For example, I've gone from just HoloLive viewing to spreading out. Yeah! I think that's also, like... people's viewing habits, I think, are changing. In the sense that I think there's some people who started with just HoloLive and have now started moving on to other things. And I think there's also seen the other way around, where there's people who, like, watched everything and then eventually is like, you know what? I just like HoloLive. And then that's just what they've been doing. They're just kind of settled for... They're like, I'm gonna watch my HoloLive Oshi and be happy. And, like, that's what they're happy with. So I feel like there's kind of, like, that kind of, like, fan base movement. Yeah, peak numbers and money. I mean, yeah, but, like, that's also, like, one popular person. I don't think one popular person necessarily, is the peak of everything, you know? Did you see the HoloLive Snow Halation drama? I'm a little... I saw it. I'm a little confused at what people are mad about, but also I was not really around for Love Live. And I was not aware that this was a thing, so I'm... Can somebody who's really into Love Live please explain why people are angry? Because, okay, basically what I was... From what I could glean... Hold on, let me win at Mahjong first. Yay. Okay. Anyway... 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 GG everybody, and GG Lavi, and GG Kua, and GG Jazali. Anyway, you can't see it, but I'm like tossing my hair. Anyway... Apparently Snow Halation has a specific glow stick color people use when cheering, but most didn't use it. That's what I was told. It's like at the like the one after the bridge. You're supposed to make it orange. This is the first I've heard of it. Granted, I was not super into Love Live ever, so maybe this was like, this is news to me. This was news to me. So that's why I'm like confused as to why people are mad, because I'm like, something lost culture. Well, I don't know, man. I didn't know about this. I don't even know if the average, I don't know. Because this also seems something that was like very specific to live shows. So I feel like if you were like a Love Live fan that never really went to live shows and didn't see a lot of videos of it, then like, I feel like this may have also not been something you would know. But also, I think people are also forgetting that the passage of time is occurring, because I saw somebody point out that like when Snow Halation would have come out, like somebody who's like, because Snow Halation came out in what? When did it come out? Hold on. Snow Halation, was it like 2011 or something? Release. When was it? When was it released? Release date. 2010! Okay, December 22nd, 2010. So this was even older than I thought it was. So somebody who is 22 right now in, you know, because like, somebody who's 22 in 2026, so 20 years ago, what would they have been in 2010? 22 years ago was 20 years ago. It's 2006, 2004. They would have been 6 years old when Snow Halation came out. Like, somebody who's 22 right now would have not been, like, old enough to know what Snow Halation was, I guess, unless they had, like, really cool parents, I guess. So, like, I think the passage of time, which, like, I know that the song's performed after, but, like, I think people are, there's, like, a generation gap that I think people just, like, have not fully processed. Like... Yeah, the association between Ultra Oranges and Snow Halation is probably a bit later, though. Yeah, but also, like... I don't know if this... I think the other thing, too, is probably the disconnect, because I know that there were Love Live performances in North America, but there weren't that many, were there? Like, at least compared to Japan, where, like, this would have been more common, right? A streamer I watched actually started VTubing as a teenager, and I instantly decayed into a skeleton. Well, okay, like, if somebody was... 2020 was 6 years ago, so somebody started VTubing in 2020, that would have been... They could have been, like, 17, 18, which would make them... like, 24 now? 23? In 2016. Oh, the Sea of Orange was during the graduation live in 2016. Again, somebody who was 22 would have been 12 at the time, which I guess there are 12-year-olds who would be watching Love Live, but still, like... Yeah, it's too late, I'm already a skeleton. It's too late. I don't know, like... I'm still getting used to, like, seeing people who have, like, graduated from university and their date of birth, they're, like, born in, like, 2004, and I'm like, oh, you can't do that. You're actually supposed to be about 8 years old if you're born in 2004. Did you know that? Yeah, Love Live is pre-VTuber time, too. Yeah. Because, like, again, 2020 was 6 years ago. I've never been a Love Live person, but I had heard of it. At the same time, I'm not shocked that it's lost knowledge. I mean, I was, like, somewhat knowledgeable of Love Live. But again, this was news to me. I had not heard of this before. Granted, again, I wasn't, like, super deep into it, but I just... I don't know. I just think I'm like, this was not as common knowledge as I think some people might have overestimated how common this might have been. Yeah. I'm filtered by idol culture because it wasn't something that was accessible. I stumbled upon since it was all Japan only. Yeah, that too. Well, because, like, I don't know. I guess I was into K-pop in high school, but also K-pop at the time was, like, way more accessible than J-pop. Because, like, J-pop was, like, a lot of stuff was, like, you know, you gotta buy CDs and, like, everything's, like, region-locked. Whereas K-pop was, like, here's our group's YouTube channel. Everybody can see it anywhere in the world. You're welcome. So, yeah. I think people underestimate how many new fans Hololive picked up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess also too, like, even for, like, virtual, like, anime girl idol franchises. Because, like, Idolmaster is huge in Japan, but Idolmaster, they never really made a concerted effort to bring it here, did they? Like, I know the anime, I think, got released in English. And I know that I think there's probably been some, like, Idolmaster voice actors who have come to, like, different events in North America, but, like, I don't think, like, none of the games are in English, are they? Like, Idolmaster made, like, a negative effort to release here. Yeah, like, I feel like I've talked to a lot of people who are surprised that it's that popular in Japan because they've, like, never heard of it. It's like, no, they never bothered. They just didn't. It also feels like a while since Love Live has been capital B big. What's the last series or game that was popular? I don't know, it depends what you mean by popular, because I feel like I'm a little unconfident with feeling like I can decide what counts as popular with this. Because, like, it's definitely not as popular as it used to be, in the sense that, like, if I, like, went through every cosplayer I follow on Instagram, I don't think any of them would have cosplayed a Love Live character within the past, like, 2 years. Because, like, Muse would be on capital B big. Awkward, I would say, is still big. I feel like the last time I felt like it was, like, I was hearing a lot of people talk about it was, what was it called? Like, Nijigasaki? Nijigasaki, I think, was, I feel like the last time I kept hearing, like, a lot of people talk about it. Yeah, I feel like early 2010s Japan stuff started opening up. It felt like a lot of things were closed off as in they didn't care to export. You need to work for it if you wanted to know stuff. Yeah. I guess maybe a lot of what was popular here wasn't really decided on what people liked. It was more on, like, what people could access. Because, like, I think there's a lot of things where I'm like, this could have been popular if they would have, you know, released it and people didn't have to hunt for it. Like, I think I've still talked to people who are, like, jump scared by how popular Pretty Cure is. Because, like, Pretty Cure, like, they tried to release it in the States and at various points, or at least in North America, or at least in English. But, like, it wasn't huge, so they just kind of stopped trying. And then I think Crunchyroll started streaming it later. But I think I still, like, talk to people who, like, don't realize that, like, people are like, why aren't they making, like, a lot of like magical girl anime for young girls? And the answer is because Precure, there's no point. Precure's already winning. Yeah, concerts were a thing. Yeah, I know for Idolmaster that's, like, a huge thing too, wasn't it? Glitter Force, yeah. There was an attempt. No, there was also, Futariwa got a English dub in Canada in, like, I'm kind of mad about this because, like, looking back, I'm like, why didn't I watch this at the time? Because I think it was around 2009 or so. So I'm like, man, I would have loved Pretty Cure if I had only, like, known it existed. I'm so mad too because it had played on the TV channel that I got. It played on YTV. I could have watched this as a kid and I didn't. I don't know why. I guess it didn't get advertised, or maybe it aired in a weird time slot. But yeah, there was an English dub of Futariwa that was, it played on YTV, which is a Canadian TV channel that I did have access to as a kid, and yet I didn't watch it. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of mad. It wasn't like, I don't think it was like an especially good dub, like it was kind of like a 4Kids style one, but yeah, that was their first attempt, I think, to bring it into English. Shoutouts YTV. No, Canada is actually really interesting when it comes to, like, history of anime internationally, because So some of you might know, so Canada has like a specific law for TV and radio stations that like a certain percentage of the content that airs has to be produced in Canada. And I think at one point, especially channels that did kid shows or like specialize in children's programming, they realized that they kind of have a loophole where if you dub a foreign like production, like if you have like a foreign animation or something and you dub it in Canada, it now counts as Canadian content. So there's so much anime. Like we got Gundam Seed, I found out recently. We got Gundam Seed on YTV, which apparently they did not get in the States. We got I know at one point in the States, I think there was an interruption in Sailor Moon. Like, they had to, like, people had to fight to get Sailor Moon back on American TV. Didn't happen in Canada. It just kept trucking on because it was dubbed in Canada. So they're like, well, it's popular and everybody likes it and it's Canadian content. So there's no reason for us to stop, like, airing this. I remember there was, like, 2 different dubs for Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, and one of them was Canadian, wasn't it? I know there was I think there was a lot of dubbing done in Vancouver, I think. I wonder if I can find a list. I'm sure somebody probably has like a list online of like all anime that aired on YTV. Let me see if I can look it up. List of anime that aired on YTV. Thank you, Wikipedia. Wikipedia has it. List of program things. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna have to guess. Former programming. How far back does this go? Oh, wait, hold on. Animated series. Where would this... Oh, this is not a very well organized... anime, here we go. I was gonna say, this is not an especially well organized Wikipedia page, but... Let's see, what aired on YTV? Astro Boy aired in 2004. We had Bakugan, Beyblade, all the Beyblades. Oh, case closed. Okay, so we did get Detective Conan. Bleach, Death Note? Digimon, 1 billion Dragon Balls. Duel Masters? Eureka 7. Full Metal Alchemist. Looks like the original. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex? Dot Hack Sign, Hamtaro, Inuyasha. Sorry, I'm not reading all of them. I'm just reading like the ones that like are jumping out at me. Mew Mew Power, Naruto, One Piece, a bunch of Pokemon ones, Pretty Cure, like I mentioned before, Sailor Moon, Shaman King, Sonic X, Speed Racer, Superior Defender, Gundam Force, a bunch of Transformers, Vision of Escaflowne, eh? A bajillion Yu-Gi-Ohs, Zatch Bell, Start Jong. Okay, sorry, I was distracted. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Eggy and Chats. Hello, Linkstorm. Good evening. Yeah. Different voices for Vegeta. As far as I know, Quebec started dubbing anime before France did. Yeah, that too. I know Quebec has its own... Well, because Quebec even today tends to make its own French-Canadian dubs. In the same way that, like, different Spanish-speaking countries will also have, like, their own dubs and their own, like, dialect of Spanish. It's kind of the same. Yeah, we got a lot of Shonen Jump stuff. I also think the list on Wikipedia is not complete, because there's definitely things that, like, I've heard other people talking about there being, and I didn't see them there, so... Yeah. But yeah, no, there were definitely shows I think that Canada was getting that I think the US didn't really get. I'm also pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure we got Card Captors. That wasn't on the list, but I'm like 90% sure that we got it at some point. US relied heavily on Canadian dubbing studios early on. This was true. This is true. But yeah, my first Mahjong tournament was in Montreal. Ah! I have not been to Montreal in a while. I said that last stream. We're having EGGY reruns here. Players there told me, Canadian French is not understood in some parts of French. I can believe that. Kind of in the same way that, like, some Americans will have trouble understanding, like, British English. I guess it's kind of like that. Because, like, my mom's first language is French, right? So she learned English in the US, but when she watches British movies, sometimes she has to turn on the subtitles because, like, the accents are, like, just strong enough for her to have trouble understanding what's being said. So, different vocabs, that as well, I think. Well, okay. The thing is, how do I say this? Politically speaking, Quebec has a lot, like, Quebecois people are a lot more concerned with the French language disappearing compared to France, where they're like, well, it's what we speak here, it's not going anywhere. So, I find a lot of, there's a lot of words that are more used in France because they're loan words from English, because French people in France have less of a concern about that. So, like, in France they might say le parking, and in Quebec they might say le stationnement. And in France they might say email, and then in Quebec they'll say courriel. So, yeah, there's definitely words that, like, Quebec kind of made up because they were concerned that they was going to get replaced with an English loan word, and they didn't want that. Yep, email versus courriel. Yeah. I didn't even process it until, like, later, because, like, I feel like when I was in school, I had a lot of teachers that would, unbelievable. I would have teachers that would kind of use the two interchangeably, right? Whereas, it wasn't until I was older and someone's like, oh yeah, in France they say email, in Quebec they say, like, they don't really say courriel in France, and I'm like, oh. Okay, I guess. Oh, thank you for blooming Panis.
I am Panis,
for
just
another
bloomed.
month, 32 months, that's almost 3 years. I don't know why I'm so surprised about the passage of time. 3 years is not that long. It's not that long. I always assume that French used to be super descriptivist and create new words to avoid loan words. Well, here's the thing. France, I think, is not concerned about the French language disappearing, whereas Quebec is very, very preoccupied. I have told you guys before about how there's specific rules. Like, if you're a business from outside of Quebec who wants to open up in Quebec, you have to have, like, the business name in French. So that's how you end up with stuff like Le Body Shop, because a lot of, I guess the loophole is just, like, a lot of businesses are just like, this is a proper noun, so we're just gonna add a le. We're gonna change the to a le, and then that's our store name. So yeah, you end up with Le Body Shop. I think Le Body Shop is still kind of the funniest one. Oh, do you guys know about Poulet Frit Kentucky? You guys don't know about Poulet Frit Kentucky? PFK? 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 The Poulet Frit Kentucky. Yeah, PFK. That's literally what the signs... That's literally what the signs say there. It's PFK. Poulet Frit Kentucky. Yeah, PFK, my beloved. Poulet Frit Kentucky. Oh, what were some of the other ones that I've seen? Because, I mean, I feel like a surprising amount of fast food places are just, like, a name. So, like, obviously they don't really need to, like, translate, like, Wendy's or, like, McDonald's, because those are just, like, the names of people. Or Tim Hortons, like, that's just, like, a guy's name. Yeah, McDo. They do call it McDo, but, like, that's kind of in the same way that, like, Australians will call it Macca's. It's kind of just the slangy way to say it. I don't think they officially say, McDo in like, official advertising or anything. Like, you're not gonna find, like, a McDo sign, like, on the highway. Although, they do have to, they can't call it a Happy Meal in French. They have a word for it. What was it? A Happy Meal. Joyeux festin, that's what it was, which sounds, I don't know, Happy Meal in English sounds like, it's just a meal. You know, it's a meal that's happy, but like, joyeux festin is like, if I don't know how you translate it directly, it's like joyous feast, which I think is a little much for what is essentially a children's meal that comes with a toy. But yes, the joyous feast. Come, my child. I will buy you a joyous feast. Would you like a joyous feast of chicken or a joyous feast of beef sandwich? What shall we drink tonight with our joyous feast? Pas content just doesn't have the same energy. That's true. Pas content, I guess. Maybe just content is just like a little too. I don't know. Content is just like a little too mild, and joyeux is just a little too much. I don't know if there's like a happy medium there. Like a repas content. Repas content would just. It feels too neutral. It'd be like calling it like a glad meal or something. A satisfied meal. Not fast food, but staples is a bureau en gros. Yeah, bureau en gros, which is like office in big, I guess. I guess it's sort of like office in bulk, which I guess is technically what staples is, but Shoppers Drug Mart. Ah, Pharmaprix, oui, yeah. Pharmaprix. 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 Where's some other ones? I feel like there's probably also other stores that are just like, oh yeah, that ampersand is pronounced A. It's fine. Bath A Body Works. Yeah, more bulk than big. Yeah, because like gros usually means like big or like fat sometimes. But yeah, I guess en gros is like in bulk. So bureau en gros, because yeah, I guess it's like bulk office. Office in bulk, which I guess again, not wrong. What about bulk barn? Do they have bulk barn in Quebec? I'm trying to remember if they do. I should go to bulk barn more often. I just never need anything there. Like, I know my mom... okay. Well, I'm sorry anybody who wanted to play for a long time, but... apparently that's not allowed tonight. Good luck. Good luck. Well, not good luck. It's over. Good job to Buick. Congratulations to Buick for ending the game so quickly. GG to everybody else. GG. Sleep Country Canada is dormez-vous? Wait, really? Dormez-vous is like, are you sleeping? Like, that's what they say to Frère Jacques. Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous. But like, I don't know, do they still have the same jingle in French? Because like, I know in English, like, the Sleep Country jingle was like, Sleep Country Canada, why buy a mattress anywhere else? And I remember everybody would like, because you know when you're a kid, how everybody's like, I feel like there was like a few different like iterations of people making fun of the jingle, where people be like, Sleep Country Canada, go buy a mattress anywhere else. Sleep Country Canada, why buy a mattress when you can sleep on the couch? I feel like those are like the two most common ones I heard as a kid, but there's probably other ones I haven't even heard about. Good game. Good game. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing, though. Yeah, there's like Académie Française, which nominally specifies proper French, and if I remember correctly, they're pretty uptight. As far as I know, actual France people are pretty lax about it. Yeah, there is like an actual council of like the French language. I don't know how closely Quebec follows it. And a lot of it, I think, is more grammar than it is about words. Because, like, I think anybody can kind of invent a word, right? Like, anybody can come up with a new word or a new way to use a word. I think it's more about, like, grammar. But is pizza something else in Quebec? I don't think it would be, because the French word for pizza is still pizza. Domavu is a Quebec division of Sleep Country, Canada. Basically the same store, but not exactly the same, I guess. Oh! Swiss Chalet, which I just realized the Americans are not familiar with. It's a rotisserie chicken restaurant. Swiss Chalet, in French, it's Chalet Suisse, which is literally just Swiss Chalet, but in French. Chalet Suisse. That's another one. What were some of the other ones? Chalet Suisse, but that one's like not fun because they just translated it. They didn't have to like get creative with it. Couche Tao, but I don't know if that exists as is outside of Quebec. Yes, but I believe it was not called Couche Tao. I think it was called Max. But yeah, in French it's Couche Tao, which means like sleep late. I guess they were like open late and that was their thing. Ah, I see Jake has not joined us. Absolutely has not. Ready for a win? Absolutely not, because it's not you playing. Absolutely not. Yeah, Max the convenience store with the owl. Yeah, like it was like MAC''S. Like it was like Mac, like not Max as in like maximum, but yeah, and Couche Tao is a night owl. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Home Depot? Home Depot. Wait, how do they keep home? Hello, Batamon. Konbanwa. Ohayo. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ima, yoru no 9時です. Yeah, Max is... No, it was just Max. MAC''S. Mac. What's some of the other ones? I remember people being pretty upset about the Quebec rules about needing stuff to be in French because a lot of stuff just not being produced in French and companies not caring enough about their market to take the extra steps to produce it in French and English dual version. I've seen this a lot with, now that there's been more and more, like, Korean and Japanese cosmetics that get imported to Canada, a lot of them will have these stickers on it, right? Where, like, because a lot of, especially Korean brands, I think recently, will now have, like, English and Korean written on it, right? Or maybe the Japanese stuff will have, like, English and Japanese. But because it is being imported to Canada, they have to add another label that has French on it. And the French is often, like, the most egregiously machine-translated thing I've ever seen. Like, I think there was once I saw, I think there was one product I saw. In English, it was like one of those pimple patches, right? And in English, I think they called it the Master Patch. And in French, they called it le timbre principal, which is not the words I would have chosen for that. Timbre principal is like the main stamp. Like, it really does feel like they just like threw this into Google Translate. It is 10 o'clock in the morning. Ah, okay. Oh, right, because of, daylight saving. Daylight saving. We lost an hour. I don't think... Japan doesn't do daylight savings. I remember, when I was studying in Japan, I would get... Because, like, they wouldn't do daylight savings, and then I kind of learned why we do daylight savings here, because it was very weird, because, like, in December, the sun would set really early. Like, it would be, like, 3:30, and the sun was already starting to set. Like, I'd be like, oh boy, it's getting dark, I should probably go home before it gets too cold, and it would be, like, 4 in the afternoon. There we go. Wish we didn't either. I don't know. Now I kind of respect it a little bit, or at least understand why we do it, because it is very weird when it's like the shortest you know, the shortest time of the year, and it just gets... We just make it shorter. Or maybe we just need to all get up earlier. Stamp those bingo cards, egg points. Eh. Bro threw away his 13 orphans chance. The Bay Labbe. Yeah, but that's not like too egregious. I saw some news article with this bakery that got shut down because they were making like 80% English TikToks, so the government shut them down for not doing French language. I think I heard about that too. I feel like that's the kind of thing that only happens if somebody really petty reports you, though. Because, like, I've definitely done job interviews for places in Montreal where they were like, yeah, you're going to be speaking English in this role. We're not, like, you might need French once in a while, but, like, most of our clientele speaks English, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm like, oh, okay. In a friendlies, go for the Yakuman whenever you have the chance. Doesn't matter if it's friendlies. It's even funnier if you do it when it's friendlies. It's even funnier. Yeah, winter is like, would you like a dark morning or an early dark? Pick one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just feels weird when it's dark at like 4 in the afternoon. Like, I know that like the alternative is like move it up an hour and it's now dark at 5 in the afternoon, but like at least 5 after 5 is like, okay, we're eating dinner, like we're winding down. 4 still very much feels like, you know, that's the daytime. That's the day. It's the day. Are you looking for jobs Canada-wide now? No, this was a few years ago. This was a few years ago. At one point I considered moving to Montreal, but then it was kind of like the circular thing where places don't want to hire you unless you already live there, but then like it's hard to find an apartment if you don't already have a job there. So yeah, big circular, yeah. Yakuman, it's difficult. But if you get lucky, if you're lucky, then sometimes it just happens during a friendly game. But no, I have not looked into jobs over the course of the entire country quite yet. We have not hit that point yet. We're only like, this is only what, like day 5 of, well, day 6 or something of unemployment. We haven't hit that point yet. There'll be plenty more time for that later. Moving to Quebec has its own issues, right? Since Quebec does a lot of things differently. I mean, I don't think it would be any more difficult than moving to any other province aside from the one I'm in right now. The main thing is just that I guess, well, I already speak French, so that's not really an issue. And yeah, I don't think it'd be any more difficult than any other province. But yeah, there is still like some paperwork because like different provinces obviously have their own like healthcare systems, and like if you have I don't have a driver's license, but if I did, then I would have to get that like transferred over. It's not impossible, it's just a lot of paperwork. And like they can't really refuse you. That was something I was taught in school, that if you are a Canadian citizen, then you have the right to look for work in any province or territory in the country that you want. So, yeah, like it's not like immigration where you have to worry about like being deported from a province. Like they don't really do that. Your provinces don't share driver's license? No, I think their Ministry of Transport is a provincial thing here. There's not like a Canadian driver's license. It's done by province. All right, will my silliness pay off? Probably not. But I'm pretty sure like the standards for driver's licenses are like similar across provinces, so I don't think like I don't think you have to like start from scratch, I think. Like I think if you have like a full license in one province, I think it transfers over easier. Do this. I'm doing this. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. I did not forget this time! Hello, Nenora! Okay. There's a time limit where a license allows you to drive in another province, but past that you need to get the license for that province. Oh, okay, I did not know that. But then again, I do not drive, so I would have had no way of knowing that. American driver's license is valid in all parts of Canada, but it's handled by each province. Yeah, but that's different if you're coming to visit. Like, I think American driver's licenses are accepted here, but like, you have to, that's like if you're like coming on a trip. I think if you're,
So.
I'm probably not gonna get it. It's probably not gonna happen. It would be funny. It would be very funny. It'd be silly. Man. Been foiled.
Lisa
Could have been silly. Man. Why didn't... How dare you all not put down the tile? How dare you not? How dare you not put down the tile? How dare you not know the exact tile I needed and put it down? Unbelievable. I'm only looking at chat, I'm not looking at your hand, that's no fun. That's fair. Thank you for not cheating. Thank you for not cheating. Oh, it was close. Yeah, English is difficult but fun. Yeah, English I think is challenging in its own way. Wasn't Ricci? What if I drew it? Stream peeking so I can intentionally deal into Yakuman. It's funnier that way. Like, I have no way of knowing if you guys are looking at my at the screen or not. I have no way of knowing. Honestly, kokushimuso. This hour? Like, are we just going for all the Yakuman tonight? Every single one. English is like 3 languages smushed in together. Yeah! I don't envy anybody who has to learn English spelling. Because I think English, even more so... Because people laugh about how many vowels there are in French. But I think that at least French is a lot more consistent. Whereas English... Again, I don't envy anybody who has to learn English spelling. Especially as an adult. Person on the right is on the edge of a cliff. Oh yeah, Jake is... Well, there's still time. There's always time. Consistent? Yeah, well, it's more like... A lot of... I feel like every time things are inconsistent in French, it's because they took it from another language. But, like, I feel like... When you have specific combinations of letters in French, they're more likely to be pronounced the same way, whereas in English, like... You know, through, tough... I mean, those are, like, the typical examples. Yeah, that's weird because for me, English is the easiest. Wait, what was your first language?
Oh.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm foolish. I'm foolish. Okay. For me, English is the first language. English. Okay, well that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I wonder how long it would do to do an every Yakuman speedrun. Oh no, that would probably, that'd be like a multi-stream thing. That's like subathon material. French pronunciation is the most atrocious thing there is. I don't know how they use this many letters and pronounce none of them. Well, a lot of it is, I think, for the sake of writing, actually. More so than for speaking. Because you know how, like, in French, anybody who speaks French is like, you know how, like, you have, like, il mange, as in, like, M-A-N-G-E, and then you'll have, like, il, plural, mange, E-N-T, and then the E-N-T is completely silent, but it's just kind of for writing, I guess.
Toi toi. Dora-san. Dora. Haneman.
I'm in second, but barely. Not barely, but like... It's a distant second. Il mange, yeah. Mange, E-N-T. That's how they always had to keep saying it in like grammar classes. It's like, je mange, tu manges, il mange, elle mange, nous mangeons, vous mangez, il mange, E-N-T, elle mange, E-N-T. Iggy's character stamp 110. Hold on. Do I have... You know what? I'm thinking about this one. I wonder what this says in other languages. Like the thing where it says FBI. Does it say like keisatsu in like Japanese? Because I always figured they probably picked FBI because the word police was too long and they couldn't like fit it in the speech bubble. Because I think keisatsu is only like 2 kanji, I think, right? I used to win a lot. What happened? You stopped. It happens. Don't worry. It will probably happen again. FBI? This is a police phone number. Oh, 1110. Oh, right. Oh, actually interesting. I wonder, oh, you know what? They probably put FBI because everybody knows that FBI is like a kind of police. I'm wondering maybe too, because like in Canada and in the US, the emergency number is 911. But I know it's not the same in all countries. So I guess they just figured there's too many countries that speak English. So they just couldn't put 911. Yeah, it's their crisis response number. Yeah, but like they couldn't put 911 because 911 is not, I know that's not the emergency number everywhere in the world. But because like what is it in other countries? I know it's different in the UK, I think. Isn't it backwards in the UK? It's like 119 or something. Over here it's 110 and 112. Wait, you guys have 2 of them? Is like one of them for like police and the other's for like ambulance and fire or something? I don't know why the default tile for Richie is a Japanese flag. I'm not Japanese. You haven't seen any of the other sticks. You gotta see a real life set. They're not all the Japanese flag. Some of them have other patterns on them as well. What? Beachy. 1110 is police and 1112 is firefighters and ambulance, though if you call the wrong one by accident, you still get what you wanted. Okay. We have 311 for non-emergencies. Like, if there's like an abandoned car or you have squatters. Yeah, we have something like that here, but I don't remember what it is, and I feel like it's different in each city. Because I feel like we have 411 here, and that's for like, general information. I think we might have a 2-1-1 here, and it's for things that are like semi-emergency, kind of. So it's like you said, like if it's like, all right, GG. Thank you for playing, GG. Literally, Lavi, 3 people in Ricci, and you said no, absolutely not. GG. Hey, sorry I didn't respond sooner. I've been tabbed out. It is okay. It's not a race. You're not getting graded. Getting graded on chatting abilities. In most European countries, calling 911 will auto-redirect you to call to 112, and in Canada, most US states calling 112 will auto-redirect. Wait. Did they just have all of them, just like in case somebody tries to call it? Oh, thank you, Punk Agent. Thank you for paying your taxes. Oh yeah, it's tax season almost. I need to check if I have any of my T4s yet. I should check that. I did see some elderly people playing in an Asian market cafeteria, but no one was in Ricci for the 2 seconds I looked. Also, I think other kinds of... Because I know Ricci Mahjong... Ricci Mahjong, I think, is the only one with Ricci, right? I think other kinds of Mahjong don't use Ricci, I don't think. Anybody with big Zhong knowledge? Anybody with big Zhong knowledge, no? I look forward to competing with you, yes! Ganbari Masho. Okay. Hair up. Okay, let's see what happens. Hair up? Okay. Can you repeat that? Repeat which part of it? Oh, thank you, Sylvisa Rex. Thank you for... Is the notification not going off? Thank you for blooming with Prime. Good evening. Yeah. US tourists auto calling 911 across the pond. Well, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, you have 911 drilled into your brain, so I can see how somebody who moves somewhere else would also have to, they would have to get used to that. Like, I think when I was in Japan, if I would have been in an emergency, I probably also would have tried to call 911, because I probably would have panicked so hard that I would have, like, forgotten that it's not 911. Here we go. Okay. Hajimarimasu. Okay. Taiwanese Mahjong has a Ricci-like mechanic. It's called Tinpai. Okay. Because yeah, I haven't actually played Chinese Mahjong set. I've played Mahjong with Chinese Mahjong sets, but I have not yet played with like Chinese Mahjong rules. I think Hong Kong Mahjong, I think I played once because they had it on like an airplane, like they had like a computer version. And I think it didn't have chi, but everything else was kind of the same. It's still one of the more reasonable things I hear tourists do. I don't know, British people, are there weird things American tourists do? Because one of the things I've always thought of when it comes to the UK, because I've never been there, but it's one of those things where I'm like, hey,
server will enter maintenance.
The server will enter maintenance in 30 minutes? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Play fast. Everybody play. Everybody play really fast. Minna. Minna, 早く, 早く. メンテナンスが始まる前に. Everyone. Mahjong maintenance. Guess we go to Ricci City. I have not... Oh, do I even have Ricci City installed on my computer? I'll have to check. The dropping Mahjong 2. How long will the maintenance last? Isn't it like usually a few hours? I can't believe I've been streaming Mahjong Monday for like years, and this is the first time we've run into this. I've never seen this before. I feel like usually for me it keeps happening at like the late hours of the night, right? somebody click like times 3 speed on the game? No, it's just because we saw the maintenance starting soon, and we're like, we have to move fast. We have to move fast. Approximately 9 hours. 9 hours? We have to go without Zhang for 9 hours? How much maintenance can they possibly need to do? Maintenance is rarely at this time, but they want to force over to Yo. Oh, right. I've been clicking off of that. I have not connected it to an account because I don't have a Yo-Star account yet. Whoops. I guess I'm now forced to do that if I want to continue zhonging. They have to clean the tables. Yeah, they have to, like, wipe them. They're sanitizing the tiles. That's what's taking 9 hours. They have to go through all the sets and, like, you know, wipe each one with, like, a damp cloth. If you use the same mail, it auto-connects. Yeah, I don't think I ever made a Yo-Star account. I think I've been logging in with my Gmail. Is it too late? Hurry, hurry. Wait, should I do this, like, before maintenance starts? Is my account just gone if I don't connect it to a Yo-Star account? Because I will be a little cross if I lose my username. At least I made one for Arknights with the same mail and Mahjong Soul auto-connected. It'll probably be fine. I mean, I feel like I'm scared that it's not going to be fine because they're going to be like, come on, you had like 6 months to do this. Yeah, at least I made one for Arknights with the same mail and Mahjong Soul auto-connected. I don't think I've played Arknights. Oh man, is it too late? Hold on. Maybe I'm gonna see, let me go in with my phone. I'm gonna make one with my phone as I play here. Oh right, I forgot my phone died earlier. Hold on. Let me turn that back on. Might be returning players who didn't play within those 6 months. That's true, that's true. That's true. It's probably fine, but I'm going to... I need to do this on my phone, just in case. Just in case. Unless what if I open the app on my phone and they're like, haha, no, you can't do that, you're playing on the computer, very silly. Okay. Do I even still have it on my phone? I thought, oh wait, no, I thought I might have deleted it to clear space. Nope, it's still there. Okay. Because I haven't played it on my phone in a while. I don't like playing it on my phone because it's like the screen is just a little too small. So I think the only game I play, well, I play Uma Musume on my phone. I mean, okay, I saw the movie. I saw the Uma Musume movie this past weekend. It was alright. I think I still like Road to the Top more. But also, again, like I said, that's my TM Opera bias. They kind of... I'm here to see TM Opera O, and they did not show me TM Opera O until... Well, they showed her for like 5 minutes, and then they showed her at the very end. I was just shocked at how smooth this is, considering you have an American, Canadian, Japanese, and wherever any of that is from. I mean, yeah, but I think, keep in mind that Mahjong is not a game that requires a lot of, like, reflexes. It's not like you have to deal with, like, the zhong ping, you know? Apparently you can check at account.yostar.com/login. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing this from my phone because I know it's probably going to prompt me on my phone as well. Ah, here we go. In fairness, I also told you TM was in it, but not long. I know, but like, I kept seeing that one gif that everybody keeps using of like her with like the cape billowing behind her. I keep imagining now, like every time she's running with like the giant cape, I keep imagining like somebody losing to her, not because she was faster, but because they like tripped over her cape. Like, they just got like hit in the face with her cape and they just kind of got blinded by that and that's why she won. Victory for Jake. See, you can win. The tables are turning. Will they turn fast enough? Will they turn fast enough? Alas, I can win when it's maintenance and no one is thinking as hard. That's true. This is what happens when you're trying to play fast. I think another thing from the Uma Musume movie that I thought was kind of funny is like, okay, you know that one scene where Fuji Kiseki shows up like in her racewear? And I kept thinking about this because the camera is very clearly trying like every trick that they can use to not hide the fact, but to just draw attention away from the fact that just her entire boobs are out. Like, yeah, it was all I could think about the entire time was how the camera wasn't focusing on it, because I guess I've seen the outfit in game, so I know what it looks like. So it was on my mind the entire time. It's like they're having this entire conversation, and like her shirt is just open. What is this about? Okay, look up Fuji Kiseki's racewear outfit. Like now, are you playing? No, you're not. You can look it up like now, and you'll understand what I mean. Absolutely open shirt. It's funny too, it's like the entire shirt is just open. The funniest part to me is I'm pretty sure it's not even like a low-cut shirt kind of situation, or like we pop the two buttons open situation. Like the button at the top, if I remember correctly, is closed, because she has a tie on, and then like all the rest of the buttons, it's just the buttons there. And I guess props to them for not like accidentally ruining an emotional moment with giant boobs, but it is also very funny when you know what the outfit looks like, how hard they're trying to not draw attention to it. Yeah, her shirt is one size too small. Yeah, she needs one of those like button extenders, like those like things you attach. 20 minutes. Yeah, her shirt is one size too small. They ran out of fabric, yeah. No. Like, okay. But yeah, no, that's what I was thinking about. I mean, it's not... I'm trying to think, what do you guys think is like the most... like... most questionable Uma Musume design decision, do you think? Because I definitely think that one's up there. That one's up there of just like... Huh? Okay. Okay, let me... hold on, I'm setting up the account. Let's send a code. I'm gonna have to check my email. They expect me to check my email? Alright, what's the code? Okay. Hold on. Sure. Oh. If I can get lucky for a third time, I'll... maybe. Okay. Hold on. Once the migration of the game account system is complete, logins will require the use of binding methods. Okay. So is it? Okay, it looks like it is bound to a Yostar account now. Okay. Good to know. It says, to avoid potential loss of access, it's recommended to take screenshots and save them for your records. Okay, I took a screenshot. I don't know what they want from me now. But it looks like I'm safe. No! Huh? No, 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 no! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back! Huh? Go back, go back, go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back, go back! Am I still in the game? Is the game still working? Is the game still working? Is the game still working? Don't dox your email. Don't worry. It's literally my VTuber email. I use my VTuber email for this account. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it. Okay. Are we safe? Are we safe? Are we good? Eggy, please hide your screen. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're good. We're back. I don't think there was any personal information there. Because they have you do it in a browser window, and the email address I use is literally, it's the VTuber email. It is literally just like niceeggy@gmail.com. Yeah, nothing showed. I was gonna say, I don't think anything showed. Anything that like would have been important, it showed in the browser window. Saved, we're good, yeah. We're safe. More concerned about getting back in the game versus if you accidentally dox yourself. Look, okay? I can cut things out of the VOD. But the game, that can't be saved. You know? Email leaked. Now everyone's gonna know what my email address is. To think they could have just looked at my Twitter. Do I have it in my Twitter? I think I have it linked in my Twitter. No, 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 go back. Okay. So, lesson learned, don't open Mahjong Soul in 2 devices at once, or it's gonna kick you out on the other one. I guess that makes sense.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in my Twitter profile. You mean the game where you're losing? Okay. Alright, yeah, it's in my profile. No! I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's literally, it's in my Twitter profile. People are gonna go to my Twitter profile, my publicly visible Twitter profile, and they're gonna steal all my personal information. Now everyone will know how to email me. Everybody will know how to reach me by email. Now all of China knows EGGY's email address. Yeah, reachy her by email. Yes, I can be reached by email. I'm just gonna get like a bunch of emails in my inbox now that the subject line is just going to be Don. It's just gonna be a Don. That's gonna be for all of them. Yostar is a Chinese company, they already know. To niceeggy@gmail.com. Subject line, Ron. Subject line, Pawn. Someone's gonna be like, subject line, Sumo, and then they're just gonna be like listing off. They're gonna be like, Richi, Ipatsu. Like, it's just gonna be like listing off, and then they're just gonna be like making up an amount of points to take from me. I think you overestimate how much free time I have just to email Eggy, get Rond. I'm gonna get Rond in the business email. I just realized that someone must have tried Mahjong by correspondence. That must be difficult. I know chess by correspondence works because there's only like 2 people. There's only 2 players. And chess is usually a pretty slow game anyway. I don't know if Mahjong by correspondence would work very well. Yippee! Omedetou! Patamon-san. GG to everybody else. Get Ron. Okay, so how much time do we have? We have like 15 minutes. They're going to kick us out for maintenance. You can fit 1 East game? Yeah, but that's assuming that everybody starts, like everybody jumps in now. Starter games are allowed to finish. Oh, okay, then we're safe. We probably have time for 1 more, right? There's probably time for 1 more then. Hey, Egg, bad news. What are you about to show me? Nice guy is an informal term. Well, because you spelled it wrong. You spelled... NiceEggy has 2 E's. Yeah. Also, fill faster. Yep, repeats. Honestly, we just need to fill this as quickly as possible so we can start as soon as possible. Yes, thank you. Thank you for playing. Okay. Fast, 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 fast. Joining because of time rush. We're in a big time rush. I don't know, I was thinking of that Vine the other day. It came up in a conversation. You know that one Vine that's like, guy's like, hurry up, and this other guy's like, oh, why are you in a big time rush? And then just goes, Eggy finally quit her job to pursue full-time Zhong. It's not full-time Zhong. It's Zhong like once a week. The only reason why there was 2 Zhong streams in a row is because I couldn't Zhong earlier in the week. Tomorrow morning, there'll be something else. Wednesday, well, I guess it'll still be Zelda. Friday, I'm singing. Eggy karaoke. Do you ever get anything meaningful in your business email? Occasionally. Sometimes I get, well, okay. Well, sometimes I get emails from somebody named Zully3 that says, get Rond. You know, sometimes I've received those in my inbox. Sometimes like if I get game codes, those get sent to the business email. The problem is I feel like I feel really bad because there's been so many times I feel like every time I have gotten in like something in the email, it doesn't always work out. Like I remember there was one time where I got a game code, like a free code, a Steam code for a game I was interested in, but it didn't work on my computer, and I felt really bad about that. I feel like I just scammed them out of a game, and I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't get you your advertising, your free advertising. Oops. Tehepero. Well, okay. Doesn't matter now. Just now, Uma Musume, I heard it. Yeah! Uma Musume no eiga o, shumatsu de mimashita. Ima, 外国に映画館で見えます。I almost doxed myself by sending you a mail under my private mail. Yeah, don't get too silly. Don't get too silly. Sorry, Yakuza French Canada for illegal mahjong game. No! No crime. No crime. We are nice. Which character do you like? 一番好きのは、TM オペラを。Would you have probably been smart enough to both figure it out and not accidentally dox my name? I mean, to be fair, I know some of you guys' names because when you donate over PayPal, your name is sometimes on it. That said, can I match the name to the username? In most situations, no. In most situations, no. But yeah, sometimes on PayPal, PayPal will betray you like that. I follow the Instagram, my full legal name and pictures of me, 0 internet safety. He does not care. You'll never match my legal name to my Twitch name. How could we ever know? How could we ever know what your actual first name is? We'll never find out. You've left us no clues. Eggy, do you know which languages I speak? Yes. You speak English and German. Wait, so yeah, but no, but like there's multiple German speakers in this chat. I know that for sure. If there was like a German name, I wouldn't just assume it's yours because there's like at least 3 or 4 other people it could be.
No.
Eh? Wow. Were you all trying to distract me? It would be funny if my name was actually Robert Brown. I mean, it's never outside of the possibility, you know? But I don't think I know very many people who use like their real name as their Twitch name. I feel like that's pretty rare. Most people, I think, use their... Like, I think the only people who use their real name as their Twitch name are people who are already famous from somewhere else, you know? I mean, technically it's not Jake is my legal name. We could never figure out what Jake is short for. Anybody got any guesses? Probably short for Jackson. Imagine using your real name as a username. Hello, Steve. Oh no. You know what? His name is probably like Charles or something. Yeah. First name Counter, last name Teamer. Jakathy. Yeah. Jakathy. Jakelin. Jacomaya. Jacold. I was like a micro internet person. Oh, a Michael internet person on my friend's YouTube channel, so I'm kind of public. I mean, I don't know. Are VTubers public figures now that I think of it? Because like on one hand, I mean, on one hand a VTuber, if someone's big enough, then they would have like notable influence. But on the other hand, it's also like, they're not really gonna get recognized if they go out in public, you know? Jake can be short for Jamantha, yeah. Jamantha. Jake Exandra. I will sacrifice this. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind if people on the internet know my name. I do mind having it be 100% the open. Well, it's different when I think it's just your name versus like something that can be attached to like your face and stuff, right? But I guess that also depends on like the place. I guess it's more common on Instagram or something to use your real name. But that also is different because like people on Instagram tend to post pictures of themselves, right? Whereas like, I guess on like, on Twitch you're, well, maybe some people. I guess if you're like a face cam streamer. Yeah. I think I'm just beyond caring about it, honestly. I mean, I guess it's also kind of like, I guess there's probably generational differences in there too, right? Because like some people grew up using their name for everything, right? Like their Facebook account was first name, last name. Their Twitter, not Twitter, but like their like Instagram account was like at first name, last name. Like, I guess it also depends too if you grew up having if you grew up having like niche hobbies or not. Because I feel like that can kind of like determine how that's going to go for you. Because I feel like if you're just posting like pictures of your vacation, I feel like people will use their real name for that. But like if someone has like a cosplay account or something, you know, not necessarily something scandalous, but like something that they might be embarrassed if somebody they know found, like if they're like boss found it or something, then I feel like they're less likely to use their real name, right? I'm going out, see you. Ah! 見てくれてありがとうございます。I'm sorry. ごめんなさい。日本語をちょっと忘れしまいました。またね。Yeah. Bit of OPSEC doesn't hurt. Yeah, again, I think it's also different when you're a VTuber. You just have to think about things differently. But I also think, I don't know, people... has anybody worked in HR? And if so, have you ever actually Googled people's names when you... 10 seconds! Okay, well, they're not gonna kick us out, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, is it, yeah, before or after Facebook is probably an important line historically. Yeah. But like, I don't know, anybody who's worked HR, did you ever have to like Google people's names when you were like doing the hiring process to make sure that they weren't like posting garbage online? I don't know, are HR people real? Maybe I'm just like in the wrong circles, but like, despite the fact that every company I've worked at has had an HR department, I'm not sure I've ever actually met somebody who works in the HR department, aside from at work. Like, I don't think I've ever, outside of work, met somebody who works in HR. I wanted to hire someone, but HR shot it down because they had posts complaining about workplaces. What, like their previous workplaces, like by name? Or did they just seem like a whiny individual in general, and that was the vibe they got? Not HR, but I look people up sometimes before a technical interview to see if they had, like, interesting code review. Yeah, but that's different. Like, you're looking to see if they have anything good. You're not looking to, like... You're not, like, checking their social media, I guess. I guess you're probably more looking for, like, a portfolio, right? The daughter of an acquaintance of my mother works in HR. That's like, multiple degrees of separation, though. HR has to Google people's names, so they can't admit that they did. I guess. But I don't know. I was under the impression that they did. Like, Because, like, when I was a kid, they were always, every teacher was like, oh, be careful what you post online because, like, your boss can see it, or, like, people at a company you might be interviewing for can see it. That's what I was always told, anyway. Because I know the daughter, I'm just not that close. Okay. But at the very least, you can confirm that HR people exist even when they're not at work. Yeah, teachers also said you won't have a calculator at all times and they aren't future zeros. I should be sleeping right now. You should be. Like, we're about to go into maintenance. We're about to get kicked out as soon as the game is over. So, this... I don't think I'll stop streaming. I'll just... we'll have to figure out what to do from here. I have to think on my feet. Or, I mean, I'm sitting down. I have to think on my butt, I guess. HR people exist even when they're not at work. Well, no, it's just like I've never met somebody who works in HR outside of work. Like, I know that they must exist in the world because I know that they all, like, you know, leave their desk at the end of the day and go home and have, like, lives. Maybe I don't know, maybe there just aren't very many weeby, like, HR people. So I've just, like, never run into any at, like, conventions and stuff. But it's like, yeah, I know they exist. Have I met one in the wild? No. Your eggs crumbling under new Eggy schedule. Don't worry, I'm streaming tomorrow morning. At an hour that will be more reasonable for Euro eggplants. Tomorrow, I'm streaming... Oh boy, tomorrow I'm streaming at 10:30 a.m. Wish me luck. I wonder if I should make the waiting room tonight. Because I'm concerned that I am not going to a whack on time. I'm gonna have to actually go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. Well, I don't know. I don't think sleeping is the problem. It's like getting out of bed fast enough. Well, I guess you can check the Slepawax and find out if the stream is gonna be on time. You ever get the top sleepy to make smart... What? Oh, too sleepy to make smart sleep decisions? No, I've experienced that before. I don't know. I think last night I remember, like... Because, like, last night it took me a long... Like I said earlier, it took me a really long time to fall asleep. And I remember last night I was like, okay, if I can't fall asleep, maybe I should try doing something else. And then I tried doing something else, and then the entire time, it's like if I was in bed, my brain was like, no, we are not sleeping right now. I'm not gonna do that for you. We are not sleeping. But then if I would try to be a whack and do something, then my brain's like, no, what are you doing? You should be sleeping right now. So it's like, okay, cool. I can be satisfied with neither, apparently. I mean, I guess if you're sleepy but you still want to do things, you can always, like, write the job application and, like, save it and submit it the next day, right? Just to make sure, like, you can look back on it within a whack brain and, like, you're not gonna, like, submit something full of typos. I literally had a run in sumo and I'm still in third. You just gotta run in sumo bigger. I like confidence to write job apps is more the issue. Ah, okay. Where I'm gonna have to be more on the job application grind this week. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Ooh,
8
Ooh, I don't know, I'm hoping maybe more things will open towards... maybe towards April? Like, maybe things open up towards the summer. I don't know, I'm like, what? I don't know what... I feel like more things open up towards the summer, but I'm never quite sure what the seasonal trends for these kinds of things are. And also, they're probably all broken right now because of the state of the world, so... oh. Oops. Oops. This is not a very good hand. Oops. 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 No. And I really want to vent, but common internet etiquette has not been abolished yet. Abolished. Unbelievable. We still have to live with etiquette. But I mean, I guess for me, maybe it's different in different places or in different situations. But I feel like when it comes to like job applications now, I feel like it's not so much confidence, it's more just like, I feel like I'm not even trying anymore sometimes when it comes to some of them. Especially when I'm like writing for multiple like similar jobs, it feels like I'm just like, yeah, my name is in there, if they see it, they see it, I guess. If whatever words I use light up whatever keyword detection thing they're looking for, so be it. Although I think something that might be different this time, I think where I live, if I remember correctly, there was like a new law that has been introduced where if you post a job and you have people applying for it, you're now like obligated to respond, not to like give an interview, but like you're obligated for like you have to give people some kind of reply. Like I think you can't legally, I mean, this probably still gonna happen because it doesn't really feel enforceable, but I think now there's like a new rule where it's like you can't legally ghost people for jobs, I think. Oops, we're out of music, hold on. My issue is I have to apply to be on entry-level positions for things that I actually want to do. Okay, where they're like, or is it like positions where you know like an actual person is gonna look at this and have like an actual human reaction to it? I guess that's kind of different. Maybe. Okay, so it's like if things go well, an actual person will look at this. Shout out to the trays, where the only question they ask me is, do you have your own tools? Yeah, although I've heard apparently for the trades it's getting more difficult too, because like, they need to have like enough, like Well, because like if you're gonna take on like an apprenticeship, right, to learn to do something, then they need to have like enough mentors around, and like apparently that's like getting harder to do because it's like, oops, there are now too many people who want to learn to be an electrician. And we don't have enough electricians around to teach them all, or something like that. It's probably different in different places though. Because, like, I mean, I guess maybe high demand jobs have always been, like, a thing. Because, like, I remember it is hard because I don't make money teaching an apprentice. Oh, probably that too. Because, like, I don't know, where I live, I know there are some, like, community colleges that have, like, some kind of, like, program for trades. So you don't have, like, it's not like apprenticeship is, like, the only way to do it here. But, yeah, I know in some places they kind of have that problem. Only Mahjong player is an actual job. I know it's an actual job. I don't think I'm good at... I'm not that good at jonging.
No.
And not everyone has a natural touch for it either. What, for like doing the job or for teaching? Because like I also imagine there's probably some situations, because I know some people who have done co-op. Ah, here we go. Congratulations, Punk Asian. We are now being kicked out due to server maintenance. Thank you for playing. Let me figure out what to do next. Hold on. Alright, we have been removed. We have been removed from Zhang. Let me see. Do I have Ricci City installed on this computer? I don't remember if I do. I might not. Sorted alphabetically or not? No, they are not. Oh wait, I can just go into Steam and check this. Hold on. My field automotive, you can tell when people are mechanically inclined and those who should not be fixing cars. Oh yeah, I see, like, just like natural aptitude. But I mean, that's the case for everything. I guess maybe with trades there's a bit more of like a safety hazard, whereas like if someone's not as good at other things, then maybe it might not affect as much. Okay, I do not have Ricci City. Let's see. It's gonna take a long time. Might have to log in. It's been a long time. I don't think I've touched Ricci City in like 2 years. I should probably change the game category. But you know what? We'll yap a bit. We'll yap a bit because it's gonna take a while. What's the estimated time? Oh, only like 17 minutes. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, if no Ricci City, there's always Tenho. I think it's been the only time I'd ever touched Tenho, I think, was the collab I did with you. That's the only time I think I touched it. I haven't touched it since then. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, co-op. Because I've definitely known people who have done co-op for various things, and they would run into this issue where, like, they would not be trusted with doing anything, so they would not be allowed to do anything, so they would learn nothing. Because, like, they'd be somewhere and they would be like, oh, we can't trust you with... Which, I mean, even I experienced this, because I did, like, after high school, I did 1 year of, like, spa training, so for, like, waxing and, like, manicures and such. And in high school, I did a co-op semester for that, and all I did was clean. All I did was clean. I did not learn anything about how a spa works there. All I learned was how to clean the floor. Because I guess it was like a spa where they're like, you know, people are paying a lot of money to get their nails and such done here. So we don't want to impede on their services in any way at all. So, you know, I wasn't allowed to, like, sit in on, like, you know, if people were having something done, I wasn't allowed to sit in on that. If, like, I guess I would watch the esthetician's work. when it came to like the pedicures, because that was manicures and pedicures were in kind of an open area. Same with makeup, but like I didn't learn anything. I just cleaned. And I know that's the experience for a lot of people in a lot of co-op situations, I think. Yeah, would be fun to set it up sometime. We didn't play on Tenho that time, so you probably never touched it. I feel like I have touched it. If it wasn't then I don't know when it would have been. I feel like I have touched it, I just don't remember when. But I guess, like, in-demand jobs has always kind of been a thing. Like, I remember there was one point, I think, where, like, nursing was, like, a career that they were telling everybody to go into. They're like, oh, we need nurses. And then it was like, oops, everyone became a nurse, and now we have too many nurses. And then I guess COVID happened, and that kind of solved the situation for that. But, like, I'm seeing that a lot, too, with, like, people I know who went into, like, software, where for a while it was like, okay, if you want a good stable job, go into tech. And then now it's like, oops, everyone went into tech. Oops. Give me someone fresh out of technical college or someone who's been changing oil for a year or two. I can work with that. Yeah. Well, because, like, I think, again, I don't know if for the vocational programs at, like, Canadian colleges, if they just give you, like, a certificate or if they have you do, like, a semester of co-op. But I think there are ways you can learn to do stuff here without having to, like, find someone to, like, mentor you in it. I'm not of the opinion that in-demand are a lie. Well, the thing is, in-demand is, like, I guess you can't control for, like, people's interests in a subject, right? But I think for a lot of things, too, I found, because, like, I feel like there's certain careers we're always going to need, right? Like, we're always going to need doctors. We're always going to need, like, teachers. But, like, I feel like everything else is kind of it's in a state of flux, kind of. Trade schools are hurting for people. I don't know, but then I hear that, but then I also hear about people who are like, I can't find... Again, I feel like maybe it depends on location. Maybe it's just like some areas the trade schools are looking for people more than others. But could be worse. I was a 16-year-old intern firefighter at my station to see if I liked my job. First day I got to spray a campfire. Second day they were like, you're ready, and I went into a burning pit. What? They must have been like really desperate for people. I mean, to be fair, I guess volunteer fire departments are, like, also a thing, so I guess maybe there's not always, like, a huge, massive training program for everything, right? Maybe. I still feel they should maybe, like, train you a bit more before sending you into, like, the entire fire. The trades are in for young people because all the other skilled workers are getting old or something. Isn't that every field, though? Aren't we all getting old? I guess maybe there's some jobs that are easier to do when you're old than others, but 80% of the fire departments in the US and Canada— 80%? It can't possibly be that high. 80%, really? That makes sense. I mean, I guess maybe... Because I imagine that, like, a lot of fire department calls probably aren't, like, I imagine 90% of the fire department calls aren't, like, big major emergency, right? I imagine some of it might just be, like, smoke alarm went off in a building, we just need to check to make sure that there's no fire. If there's no fire, we're good. Oh, thank you, Couch Potato. 1. Thank you for sprouting. Sprouting? Sprouting! And also Taishi Laforêt, thank you for sprouting. And Xivi Ray, thank you for sprouting. Sorry, I missed those. Here we go. There's also a lot... Probably no funding for a full-time. Probably, yeah. And smaller towns are usually volunteers. And there's more smaller towns and bigger towns, I guess. Chicago has like 5,000 applicants a year and 100 slots on average. Because yeah, from a funding standpoint, I can definitely see. And I guess yeah, if most fire department calls aren't for like the entire building is going off in flames, then like I imagine like a lot of that can probably be handled by volunteers, I suppose. I guess. But like, I don't know, it is kind of weird to me that like for an emergency service, like that much of it is reliant on volunteers. Because like, I don't think like ambulance drivers, I don't think it works that way for that, does it? Pretty sure the volunteer guys are no slouches either, but they can handle a building. I just think, I don't know, I guess... Again, I've never met somebody who's ever volunteered for the fire department. Or like been strictly like a volunteer firefighter. So I'm not sure like what the usual kind of person who does that kind of volunteer work would do. Yeah. There are volunteers for that too? I have? Okay. Yeah, because I thought... I don't know, I just thought maybe the insurance or something would be... Because, like, I don't know. Firefighting feels like a job that's, like, both too dangerous and also too... Maybe not technical, but, like, it feels like there's, like, important knowledge that, like... I feel like I'd at least want the person doing it to be paid for it. In big cities, it's usually separate ambulance and fire department. In the suburbs, you have to be both fire and paramedic certified. I did for 10 years. You know me. Were you volunteer or were you paid, though? Yeah. Without the younger being taught by old heads and trades, quality of workmanship will become much worse. The younger people aren't told they can be paid to go to school under trades instead of paid to go to school. I mean, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, because I feel like there definitely is schools here where you pay to learn, like the same way you would get like a certification for like anything else. I imagine it's probably different in different places though. Because I also know even within like stuff here, like hairdressing, you need a hairdressing license here. However, so like if you want to work in a hair salon and like cut and dye hair, you have to have a license. But if you want to be like, if you want to work in a spa, like you don't need a license to do waxing. And even for manicures, like there's certain tools you need specific training, like I think like nail drills and stuff. But like to do a manicure, just like a normal manicure with normal nail polish, you don't need a license for that. A friend of mine was part of the volunteer fire force for her village, so it is probably a rural thing. They always obviously have to be able to handle fires. I wonder too, because like, I know here, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but like here, if you call any one of the emergency services, all three will usually show up. So like if you call like just an ambulance, a lot of the time, unless you specify like this is a situation that only needs the ambulance, they will send all three just in case. So I guess I imagine probably a certain number of fire calls might be for that too, of just like, you know, you didn't specify, so we sent everybody. Like I remember the one time, so my grandma has, I think I've told this story on stream before, but my grandma has one of those like life alert things where like it's like a button that you press and then like it automatically calls emergency services, which she can use like if she falls or something. But there was one time where we kept getting like, there was basically just like false positives. Like it was getting an input when she wasn't pressing it. Like she didn't even have it in her hand. It was like charging in the nightstand, and I guess there was like some kind of false positive. Because like it was like late at night, because usually what it does, it calls the house first. So if somebody picks up, then it doesn't call emergency services. But if nobody picks up, so basically the phone went off a few times, and like the phone was upstairs, so I wouldn't have been able to reach it fast enough anyway, and also it was late, so I assumed it was like a spam call or something. And then the fire department showed up. So Yeah, it was the fire department. I guess they would have called an ambulance if they wouldn't. I imagine maybe there was an ambulance there. It wasn't the ambulance guys who came in to check on my grandma. But how's your grandma doing anyway? Hope she's fine. She has been moved to a rehab facility. She's doing okay. I wasn't able to visit this week, but yeah, she is no longer in the normal hospital. She's now in the less hospital-y hospital. At least I presume it's less hospital-y. I haven't been there yet. It's not far. Like, I thought it was gonna be further because when they told me the name, they're like, oh yeah, she's being moved here. And I'm like, I didn't know where that was and I was too embarrassed to ask. So I just kept the name in mind and I Googled it when I went home and I'm like, oh, wait a second. That's like not far from the regular hospital. So I'm like, okay, cool. Convenient. But yeah. That's pretty atypical, mainly because paramedics is a pair of... Wait, that can't be right. That can't be right. They can't be called paramedics because there's two of them. It's a pair of medics. So typical fire engine truck squad crew is 4 people, so it's mainly just all hands on deck. It's a dead person revival kind of deal. I imagine too, well, I guess maybe for paramedics, I was like, if you need to move a stretcher... Because it would have to be like if there was like a situation where my grandma would have had to be carried off in a stretcher, it would have had to be one done by like on foot because I don't think they can carry. Can medical stretchers go upstairs like the ones on wheels? Do they have some kind of like magic technology for that? Because I feel like all the times I've seen like stretchers on wheels in public recently, it's always been in like places that didn't really have stairs anyway, so it wasn't really a concern. She's learning. No, it can't be called that. It's called paramedics because it's like parallel, like they work alongside the medical staff, right? That's why it's called that. They can't be called paramedics because they work in twos. That can't be true. Someone's like, call the pair of medics. Just 2 of them. We don't need any more. It's fine. It's not that dire of a situation. We just need 2 of them. Pair of medics. Can they? Yes. Is it advised? No. They have stair chairs for that. It's basically a chair with wheels for navigating stairs. Ah, okay. Because yeah, I know our house has like stairs right at the entrance, so I don't think they would have, like, if they had to bring her in on a stretcher, I feel like they would have to employ some other thing. Because yeah, I don't think they would be able to. The stairway's too narrow. I don't think they'd be able to get it up. Yeah, it's like paralegal. That's what I was assuming. Or are you gonna tell me that lawyers each have like 2 paralegals working for them? Yeah, don't you know it's a pair of medics and a pair of legals? No, because they don't originate from Greece. Oh, sorry. It only counts. It's only paramedic if it's in Greek. Anywhere else, it's paramedic because there's 2 of them. Unless it's a place that doesn't speak English, in which case it has to be a secret 3rd thing, I guess. All right. Has Ricci City installed yet? No, we're still at. We got like 10 seconds left. Yes. Good evening, Faye. Pair of legal. Because every lawyer will have like 2 of them working. There we go. Ricci City. Yay. I'll change the category. I'll change the category in a moment. Let's see. The one thing I remember about Ricci City is that the music is kind of funny. Also, I'm looking at this loading screen. The one thing I remember about Ricci City is that the music is kind of silly. Sorry, I installed the game and now there's like updates that need to be downloaded. Because it has this silly like doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo kind of piano music. for before somebody calls Ricci, and then when somebody calls Ricci, then the music kicks in, but it's extremely funny if nobody calls Ricci. Because then you just got this like doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo music going for the entire game. Yes, swowls. But yes, I'm concerned, because, there was a character in one of, like, the, like, loading screen art that just had, like, entire underboob showing, and I'm like, is this breaking Twitch rules? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Swalls? Why is everyone saying swalls? Swalls? What's with the swalls? Swalls? Did I say something? Is there something written somewhere? Did I say something? Swalls? Mr. Twitch would not approve and put you into the no-no corner. I'll be banned. Well, like, I don't know, because I'm like... I know that, like, that's a rule on, like, VTuber models, and I know that's, like, a rule on, like, real people. I was gonna say real people models. I'm like, no, that's just, like, your human body. I don't know how it applies to game characters, though. You're always saying something. It's the most eggy thing you do. Damn, these streamers, they always be saying something all the time. Real people avatars. Yeah, my IRL model, you know? I have many, many outfits for it. Remember when guys couldn't show nipples wonderful times? No, that was a Tumblr thing. Wasn't that like the male presenting nipples or something? Yeah, who's your mom? Yes, who did? Yes. Who's your mama who did the art? And your papa who did the rigging? It's like, man, I don't know. I'm not very coordinated. My rigging is just not that good in real life. My rigging is just not very good. You see somebody who's like dancing really well and it's like, or like walks very gracefully and you're like, God, their rigging is so good. I need an upgrade. There was a time where guys couldn't. Well, I know that like, the meta for that is always, I guess meta. I know the rules and I guess by extension the meta for that is always changing. I feel like as well, again, this is like a personal thing that bothers me. And I don't want this to come off as petty, but there is something I have seen a lot of people do where they like will intentionally get a model that is like just borderline what the rules allow, right? Like they're very clearly trying to get banned on purpose so that when they get banned, then they can go online and complain about it and get attention for it. And that like that grinds my gears just a little bit. Not enough, not like a ton, but just a little bit, you know? And like, I'm not gonna like complain about it, about any one specific person, because I can't even remember like what, like, I've seen multiple people pull this. Could I name any of them off the top of my head? No. But like every time I see it, I'm like, it does grind my gears just a little bit. Yeah, Refire and reach the final fight of Tamaki. You will understand everything about the thing you're complaining right now. I think you are trying to pull your personal interests into this conversation. Yeah, they do a model with a toggle so it can be banned after showing it off the first time but still use it. Yeah! I mean, I can't say it's an ineffective, like, marketing strategy. It's definitely not one that makes me like you that much more, but I can't say that, it would be a lie to say that it's ineffective. Also, hello Zia Xenos, good evening. We're trying to switch to Ricci City, but I am currently waiting for the update to download. Mahjong Soul got put under maintenance. And that was funny, I had a similar thought today, but it was people vague posting on Twitter where it's like a picture of an IV in the hospital, like, okay, you're chronically sick, that sucks, but you know you're engagement baiting. Well, yeah, because it's also too, I mean, at the very least, I feel like if you're in the hospital, you can at least, you're allowed to specify what's wrong with you, I think. Unless it's something that's like really embarrassing or like, you know, something too specific that it would like dox you. If you're somehow like the only person in the world with this disease or something. But like, I feel like you don't have to vague post about it, I feel. Yeah. VTubers on average seem to be very fragile. I mean, I think it's more that fragile people tend to become VTubers. I think people get the correlation wrong. It's not that VTubers are always sick and dying, it's that sick and dying people are more likely to become VTubers. Me in 7th grade putting a picture of my hospital bracelet on my snap. I'm busy. Don't message me. See, I don't know. I've never actually been... I mean, knock on wood. I've never actually been in the hospital. I think the only times I've been to a hospital have either been for tests or to visit somebody. Hopefully this will continue, but you know, you never know. But trust me, if it did happen, I would... I don't know, maybe I could, I will vague... I'm like, would I vague post about it? Would I be annoying about it? Would I be annoying about it? People will find a way to vague post. I mean, technically you can vague post about anything. Like, nothing can be wrong and you can still vague post. You know? There's a reason people vague post a lot and you're not gonna like it. Finally learn how Mahjong works. I'm gonna get rich with in-game points. I look forward to your absolute Mahjong domination. Good evening, Captain Deeks. Gotta exploit it for content. If it happens to you, you have to... It has to be a big deal. You gotta milk it. Oh, I'm so sad. Nobody cares about me. Here's my throne. I don't know. I can't... I don't have it in me to be annoying enough, I think. I think I should give up on trying to succeed on Twitter because I think I just can't bring myself to be annoying. I can't bring myself to be annoying enough for the algorithm to notice me. You know? I love vague posters. Keeps me guessing and life interesting. Keeps me guessing. I don't know. I feel like... For a while, I think it's not quite as bad as it was a little while ago, but I know, like, lately, like, vague posts just keep blowing up. Like, there was so many that were just like, oh, I know why they do this, and you're not gonna like the reason. And they would not state the reason. Or like, we all know why they do this. We don't. I'm legitimately done with vague posting. That NiceEggy acts all wholesome. She lets some of the eggplants be serious gatekeepers. If you know, you know. Finally, someone's talking about this. So glad this is finally public. Big things coming. You just need to tweet the most random thing and OMG hit tweet. Oh, another thing that, like, I think everyone's been experiencing is, like, I mean, this always happened to some extent, but, like, stuff breaking containment, where someone's complaining about, like, a specific thing happening in their, like, fandom or niche, but then it gets, like, just projected to everyone on the internet, and it's like, I think I vague posted once I was supposed to get an MRI, but when the test started, the machine exploded inside, and it was like a picture of like 8 technicians working on it. My only comment was, LMAO, I broke it. Just not elaborating. You're like, I don't actually know what's wrong with it, but it is funny that there's like 8 guys here. Can't believe YouTubers do this. Posting wrong things. Well, I remember seeing once, I don't know if this is true, but I remember hearing some like, I guess like video essayists or like educational channels saying that sometimes they will like intentionally get something wrong, but in like a really minor way. Like, you know, intentionally like mispronounce a name or something, just so that you have people in the replies correcting them. I don't know if that's true, and I imagine maybe the meta on that has changed, but I remember hearing about that for a while. Or just like make a typo, mispronounce something, get like one fact wrong in a really like minor way. And then you'll get engagement from everybody being like, actually, it's pronounced. My least favorite was the fake Google Doc trend, exposing NiceEggy. Oh yeah, and then you click it and they're all just like, oh, NiceEggy is a very nice person. I don't know, I feel like... Have Google Docs kind of fallen out of fashion? I guess maybe just like stuff hasn't happened in a while. Hopefully it stays that way, but... Say EP and keep changing words like that all the time. Do you think I do that for engagement? No, it's because I heard seeing other people. Have you not seen other people using the word EP? You're rage baiting me. You're rage baiting me for engagement. You're trying to get engagement out of me. It's not gonna work. People at Twitter Blue who just reply to every popular tweet with, I don't get it. Can someone explain? Contextjack.jpg. I do the minor mistake all on purpose all the time at work. What, trying to rage bait your coworkers? Cinder hasn't even been half a year yet. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's been longer than that, I think. I think it's been longer than that. Okay, now time to see if I remember what login I used for Ricci City. I guess it was that one. Okay. Okay, back to homepage. Please, just let me set up a room. I need to figure out... Okay, hold on. I'm getting hit with, like... Okay. I'm being hit with, like, 5 different banners at the same time. Okay, let me just turn off the music first. Hold on. Audio. No. Okay. It's casual game, right? How it works. One round tournament. What on earth is Fury Waves? Casual? Popular? I don't want to do just run round, because I feel like, is Fury Waves like the normal one? Recommended? Okay. Overview? Okay, hold on. Is anybody who's good at Ricci City can help me here? Hold on. What's the normal one? The best way to grind social media is to have zero filter, head envy, tweet everything. Deal with the consequences later. No, I think too hard for that. We're also going on... Well, we're not quite 1 year yet since Vishojo Implosion. That was like, what, last July, I think? That was definitely in the summer. It was definitely in the summer. I think it was July. June or July. So yeah, we're not quite at a year for that yet. Oh, the big 1,000-page Google Doc. Yeah, I don't remember when that dropped. I didn't follow the Cinder situation that closely because this does not really affect my life in any way. But okay, is anybody who knows about Ricci City? How casual game? Oh, is it custom game? Friendly match. Here we go. Friendly match. Keep a friendly match. Create. Regular. East only. Yeah. Alright, what's 408, 425? 408, 425. Pull the gotcha? No. 408, maybe later. 408, 425. Okay, let me pin that. If someone else doesn't beat me to it. Nope, I'm faster. Okay, now let me just change the game category, on Twitch. Before somebody comes in and actuallys me about it. Ricci City. Here we go. There we go. Okay. And I will copy paste this to YouTube as well. Up, 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 up. Hit it. Okay. Hit it. Yeah, we can play a couple games of this. Here we go. Actually, this isn't Mahjong Soul. I mean, I imagine Ricci City's probably seeing a spike right now because Mahjong Soul's in maintenance. I imagine each one probably sees a like slight spike when the other one isn't available. I go to bed, everything's fine. I wake up and VShojo no longer has any talents because they robbed a charity. I think I was streaming. And then like I finished stream and everyone's like, "Wah!" I've seen some VTuber drama on Blue Sky yesterday. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. I looked at it and I was like, I don't think I know either person well enough to have an opinion on this. I have no Uma in this race. Your last tweet is a good way to make a hit tweet. Just tweet about how much of a failure you are despite being popular. Unfortunately, I have, pride and self-esteem is my problem. I refuse to label myself a girl failure. I might be a girl who fails, but I refuse to label myself a girl failure. I will be a girl succeeder. I will succeed at being a girl. I will be girl success. I refuse. I refuse. Where were you when VShojo exploded? Where were you when VShojo was it when VShojo was die? I was actually no, I think I was eating a bowl of rice. I think I was eating like tuna on rice or something when VShojo was die. It was tuna on rice with furikake. I was eating my protein slop. when VShojo was die. Oh, when kill. Yeah, when VShojo was kill. I was eating protein slop when VShojo was kill. Yeah, we'll probably only do 2 or 3 games here. Because I'm like, it is getting late, but also I'm like, I don't want to just like have installed this whole thing for 1 game. So, I think we'll do 3. We'll do 3. Serious situation with a friend right now, hoping things will get better. I hope that they can succeed. Or do whatever it is that would be best for them. I was at my godson's bris, and I had to leave early to see what Iron Mouse was. Guy who's in an important meeting. Oh, I'm getting a call. And they're like opening YouTube. It's late, but I also... No, but it's like, I don't want to go to bed too late because I need to wake up tomorrow morning and, stream. Because I think I schedule something for 10:30 tomorrow morning. It'll probably just be yapping. But I did schedule a stream for tomorrow morning. Who would have thought that having the Ricci City account would be of use? Again, I think I touched it. Yeah, I think everyone is just like, I have touched this once. I mean, the thing with Ricci City is that they have better collabs. Like they had a Danganronpa collab, they had a Steins Gate collab. I think they get better collabs compared to Do I have a choice? No, I just have the 2 defaults. Yeah, like they have a better selection of characters. Although they do seem to be... Okay, no, they got guys. Is this all... Oh, this is all of them ever. Okay. Who have they collabed with? Who am I recognizing? These are all, like, originals. And we got... Eins from... What's it called? Overlord? I feel like you're from something. I forget what. Oh, Akagi, of course. Washizu, of course. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got the Steins Gate. We got the Danganronpas. Oh, I didn't know they had Junko. I thought it was just, Kyoko and Makoto. You look familiar. Where are you from? Oh, you look really familiar. Where are you from? You look like you're from an anime that was like formative to someone's adolescence, but I don't know which one it is. I'm sorry. This was a Licorice Recoil, the one with the guns. I don't know where you're from. And then I don't know where you're from. Wait, is this maybe this is also Licorice Recoil? Oh, School Days. Okay, is this School Days? Were these also, was it just her? Were there others? Was she also from School Days? These two look like the same art style. I'm not sure about this girl. And then I know this is, Gotobun no Hanayome, Quintessential Quintuplets. A show that I know exactly one person who watched. I know exactly one person who watched this, that's it. Oh, it looks like it's, I think it's called Memories? She knows the name of the manga. I know because it was really popular, and I guess it still is. It was really popular when I was in Japan, and it was all over everything. And I'm like, how is it this popular and I don't know a single person who has engaged with this? I also, one thing I remember was like, as soon as I knew how to read numbers in Japanese, I'm like, oh, wait a second, these are all puns. Ichika is like ichi, Mino, ni, Miku is for like san, for like 3, Yotsuba is like yotsu, like 4, Itsuki is like itsu, is 5. It's literally just naming them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasn't it Outrage from the Wrong Quintuplet one? I don't know, I haven't read it. I know exactly one person who's read it, I think. Unless Faye has read it, in which case I know 2 people then. Eggy lives under a rock. I don't know. It's not my kind of anime or manga. You know 2 because I've read it. Okay, 2. We have no 2. I know 2 people. You know at least 3 people. Whoa, okay, so I know a grand total of 4 people. 4 people. But like, I don't know, it's kind of, maybe there is like a huge audience somewhere. I feel like out of the people I know who have played it, like, most of them aren't like huge, like, I know people who have read it and they were like, yeah, it was fine, but I don't think I know a lot of people who would like, are like, yeah, I'm gonna like buy a ton of merch, I'm gonna buy figures of all these girls, I'm gonna like make an eat-a-bag of them. Like, I don't think I know anybody who's like Like, I don't know. Poor woman in the middle can't afford a blouse that fits. Unfortunate. This seems to be an ongoing issue. Yeah, rom-coms are always popular, and Gotobu was also pretty good. At least the 51 chapters, then went downhill pretty hard. I mean, isn't that... I mean, even Rent-A-Girlfriend had, like, fans in the first part of it. People did for Nino and Girl 3. Who was that? Hold on. Is there a way to scroll faster? No. Okay. Girl 3. Oh, Miku. I guess I could see that. I don't know. If I had to pick one like based entirely on design, I feel like this would be my favorite. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. Like Big Headband Girl, I think would probably be my favorite. Lucky Egg, you won. Wait, is she actually the one who wins? Is she actually the one who wins? That's the wrong one. Outrage. What? I win! I win! Yes. Oh, hello, Nana Machiner. My beloved who I didn't pull. I'm so mad. Good evening. Okay, so I guess we found a fifth person who read this manga. I was talking about how this like Gotobu no Hanoyome seems to be like super popular, despite that I barely know anybody who has like read or watched it. A lot of people I don't know, I see merch for it everywhere. Every time I go into a store that sells anything animated, and it's always there, which leads me to believe that nobody is buying it. I don't know anybody. Like, I see figures of these girls in every store that sells figures, and I don't know anybody who owns a figure of any of them. It was a Richie City collab that made me watch it exclusively. Ah, okay, so this happened backwards. It happened backwards. I read the first couple of chapters and skipped to the end. You're like, okay, I know who all these characters are. Who wins? Same thing for Rem Ram. No, but the difference is, like, I know people who are, like, actually devoted to, like, Rem and Ram. Well, maybe Rem more so, but, like, they're actually devoted to them, like, as characters. Like, and who are, like, actually invested in ReZero. Also, I'm in a ranked game right now where I joined. I see you also got locked out from the, Mahjong Soul, maintenance, I'm guessing. Read Smoking Supermarket. I'm not reading anything right now. Supposedly there's people out there watching Solo Leveling, lots of them. Isn't it like the most watched anime on Netflix or something? Or maybe that was on Crunchyroll. On some streaming platform, it was the most watched anime. Which, I don't know. I've never watched it. I can't form an opinion. Something about this outfit is really bothering me. I'm sorry. Something about it's not the boobs, which you'd think that's what it would be. No, it's something about this outfit is bothering me, and I can't put my finger on what. It's like the colors almost seem too blocky. Like, I guess it's the butterflies? No, it's not the butterflies. Oh, maybe, you know what? I think it might be the butterflies. I think it's because, like, everything in... What if her skirt was blue? I think what's bothering me is the fact that, like, the skirt, which I'm assuming I was seeing the other girls wearing once. I'm assuming that's just, like, what they wear. The skirt, like, doesn't match with anything else in the outfit, and the little blue on these little butterfly things doesn't match anything either. Because I think the butterfly things on their own are cute. And, maybe something about the cardigan. Something about the cardigan is bothering me. But I can't really put my finger on what. Yeah, the hair accessories are not up to school code. No, but it's like, okay, because like, look at this. Like, this is also the school uniform, right? But like this, except, okay, maybe not the socks, but like, you know, everything from like the knees up here looks reasonably coordinated, right? We got like some proper color balance going, and then like whatever's going on down there. But like, something about this is something feels off balance, but I'm not sure what. Oh, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? I think she needs something here. She needs something at the neckline here. Maybe that's what's bothering me. Cause like, try to see what everybody else has. Cause like, I mean, she has the sweater vest on top, so that kind of works. She kind of looks like a watermelon, but that's fine. It's cute. And like, yeah, she has something at the neck, so it's like the plainness of the. Yeah, I think it's like the plainness of the collar is bothering me. That's what's bugging me, I think. But even this is fine. This is fine because there's not like that many more colors going, you know? I love Miku, but I think Ichika is the hottest. This is Ichika, right? Which one is the one that everyone hates? I was told there was one that everyone hates for like somewhat valid reasons, and I can't remember which one it was. This one? Okay. You know the butterfly girl? Shirley? You know what? I am going to war with her entirely because of this outfit. Oh, have I started a war here? Have I started a war? Oh wait, we have 4 people. I'm I'm out here starting a war when we could be simply playing Mahjong. Okay, let's see if I remember how to play Mahjong when the UI is slightly different. Why do you look like Aqua Hollow? Oh wait, why is the picture is different than the character? Is that Aqua Hololive, or is that just somebody who like looks like Aqua Hololive? Yay! Eggy-chan, can I ask for a song to practice for karaoke? Eggy-chan! Hi! Nani ga suki? That's a good question. What is your range? Are you tenor, bass? Imagine falling for the most disliked character on the finish line. I don't know. I've started a war. I've started a war. I see. This is how you engagement bait people. You're just like, hey, what is the best character in popular series? And then you just let them fight it out. Hold on. Oh god, the UI is slightly different and I've forgotten how to play Mahjong. Hold on. Where's the setting that, puts the numbers? Match? Character? Count? I'm hosting a Ghost of Wing watch along on Eggy's Discord. Boy, this is a public space now. This is the community center.
I am the storm that is approaching. Provoking.
I don't know. It's like some people treat harem manga like a faction war. I mean, I feel like if your manga is not eliciting a war, then like I feel like you might have done something wrong. So that's fair. Iki-chan, I was asking if Kawaki or Amaku could be added to the Kiriko lineup. It's a bop of a song. Is that that was the domestic girlfriend opening, wasn't it? Like, that one's so fast though. That's like Is that one right? It's really fast. It's really fast. That was like the thing back in 2019 that people would sing when they wanted to show off how fast they could sing. There is the out of your comfort zone song. But I didn't know you in 2019. I could also not sing it in 2019. I tried once and then I gave up. Chainsaw Man. I guess I could add Iris out to the karaoke list. Boom. Oh, you can say stuff? Huh? Mayanaka Hearttoon is the Faction War anime. I am not watching that one. Which one is that? Mayanaka Heart. Oh, is that the one that was about VTubers? I can't remember. I'm gonna say it's the belting songs you do while grandma's not home. I remembered she's totally. I think it is kind of okay. Yeah, because I was trying to remember. The only one that I'm following this season that's like a new show is Tamon-kun, which I guess is sort of a reverse harem, but like, you don't actually want her to end up with any of the guys. I'm gonna be real. Or maybe you kind of want her to be with Tamon. I guess it doesn't really count as a reverse harem because like most of the guys are not really interested in her, romantically at least. I really don't like Tamon-kun. He is interesting. How far are you? What episode are you on? Are you on the most recent one? A reverse harem where you don't want any of the boys? That's a woman. No, okay, so Tamon-kun is about like, I can't stand reverse harems because for some reason it's always literally the worst guy winning. I mean, yeah, but people can say that about like people also say like worst girl wins too sometimes. I caught up in a, okay, you're up to date. Because it's like, I don't know, I kind of appreciate that the anime is willing to be a bit scary about it. Like, the anime is, like, very willing to be like, no, actually, this is a terrible idea. They're gonna do it anyway, but, like, this is a terrible idea. like, reverse harem suck because most guys are positively abusive. Well, here's the thing. I think with romance stories is that it's not always about, like, who would be the best, right? Sometimes it's about who would be the most interesting. Where it's like, would this be a good choice in real life? No. But, like, would it be interesting? Yeah. But no, I like Tamon-kun. The boys are all terrible. I love them. I can't... It's been like the one show I've been following. This is a very interesting insight into the mind of someone who likes this kind of stuff. Well, yeah, because it's like, the whole point of it being fiction, like, I mean, I guess there is stuff where it's like, people are self-inserting, but, you know, the whole point of fiction is that you can do things that would be a very bad idea in reality, and you can do it without hurting anybody. Bah. So why not? Are you watching Iko Nikki? No. Which one was that again? That I know... I know it's running. I can't remember which one that was. That is Aqua? Oh wait, okay, so is that actually just Aqua Hololive? Reason for liking Snake and Quince is she has good heartfelt advice. So yeah. I think this game had a holo collabs. Really? And nobody told me? Or someone probably tried to tell me and then I forgot. Snake is Ichika. Ah, okay. Is that like an actual canonical thing they call her, or is that just like a fan nickname? Ah, fan nickname. Okay. She's a snake, she will stab you, she will smile with everything and your life burns down. No, I can't say I've met anybody like that. You're very lucky, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I don't think... I am lucky in the way that I don't think I've experienced much outright cruelty in my life. Like, other forms of meanness, yes. Like, passive aggression or, like, other forms, yes. But, like... I mean, I don't discount that it could happen someday, but... Me when I die in Metal Gear Solid. Snake! Snake! Yeah, I haven't met a lot of snakes either. Well, I don't know, I just think that, like... If someone doesn't like me, unless it's somebody where, like, I really want them to like me, or there's like some kind of stakes to them liking me or not liking me. I feel like a lot of times if someone doesn't like me, I just try to not think about them very much. Because again, unless it's like a situation like, you know, it's like your boss at work or something. I feel like... Unless it's somebody who has real sway in how your life goes. Like if it's like a family member or like, you know, a boss or something. I feel like it, for most other things, it's like, okay. Okay then. Either that or you knew someone like that and never realized it. But if I never realized it, then like what I don't know won't hurt me. Like if someone doesn't like me, that's their business, you know? Yeah. I've had a different kind of terrible person though. I was a bit divisive in high school to hip-hedo. To hip-hedo. Oh, interesting. It straight up tells you what kind of hand you're about to get. Interesting. Ooh! Okay. Interesting. Alright. It can still hurt you. There have been people who have been burned out over getting bullied at work, even if they never noticed the bullying. I mean, I guess it is possible if you're, like, mistreated. I guess it's one of those things where it's, like... It kind of depends on, I guess, what you already have going in your life, right? Because I feel like if you're, like, mistreated at work, but you go home and have, like, supportive friends and family, then it might not hit the same as if, you know, you're mistreated at work and then you go home and you, like, live by yourself. Because, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess in elementary school, I was not well-liked from, well, I don't know. It's hard to say. Because, like, I can't say I was particularly well-liked from grades 1 to... Well, maybe not grade 1, but from, like, grade 2 to grade 8. But, like, I wouldn't say it was bullying, because that would imply, I think, like, a level of intentionality to it that I think was just not present. Because, like... Because, like, I think that, like, you know, people can just, like, not like you in, like, a normal way, you know? You were unpopular? Yeah, I was not particularly popular. And like, I look back and I'm like, yeah, it's not difficult. Because, like, I don't know. I had weird opinions, many of which I probably got from my parents. And I said weird, insensitive things. That is also probably kind of from my parents. But, also, like, I had weird interests. Like, it was one of those things where it's not even, like... It's not like I didn't have people in my class who had similar interests to me. Because I very much was also, like, I was into manga. There were other people in my class who were into manga. But the thing is that, like, I was into, like, really girly, like, kids manga. So, like, yeah, the other girls in my class who were into manga and anime and stuff, they were watching, like, Death Note and stuff, and I was out here reading, like, Happy Clover. So, like, yeah, naturally there's going to be aversion. Like, Yeah. We're very direct. No, I don't think I was very direct. I was just straight up wrong about certain things. Oh, it was not about being direct. Sometimes you can just be wrong. Sometimes you can just be wrong. Sometimes you can say things and be like, yeah, that was just the incorrect thing to say. It doesn't matter how directly or indirectly you say it. We were doing a group project with the other weaves, and it was one of the worst times I had in a while. Were the weaves all just worse? Oh, I'm out of music. Hold on. I should probably close Mahjong Soul. I'm surprised this isn't, like, lagging Rishi City. It's fine to admit that lemons are fruits. I never said that they weren't. I'm sure you're gonna be like, oh, this is gaslighting. I mean, botanically they're fruits, but like in terms of like their usage, it's really more of a seasoning. I was always bullied in the equivalent middle school. Honestly, I was a bit too weird and fully grasped social cues. I didn't have the brains to grab myself friends when the opportunity arose. Yeah, like, again, it was kind of the same for me. Like, I had friends. Like, yeah, like, I think I had friends. Like, I would always have at least one close friend at any given point. Because, like, my class was also, like, there was 28 people in my grade as of grade 8. Like, obviously there was more before and then it, like, shrank and shrank, but by the time we got to grade 8, there was 28 people in my class. So I think that was the other kind of, like, unique circumstance of my elementary school time, was, like, when there's only 28 people in your grade, you kind of all have to learn to get along, you know? Like, 28 people is just not enough room for overt conflict. You might get some, like, passive aggression. You might get some, like, mild interpersonal drama. But when your grade is that small, and when, you know, most people don't really have, like, friends in other grades, like, people might talk to their siblings and stuff, but, like, that's about it. Like, there's just not room. Like, if you decide to start fights in a class of 28 people, everyone's just gonna have a bad time, and they're all gonna be mad at you for that. So, there's not really... like, that was just kind of a specific circumstance of our school. Oh, so that's why you made enemies in high school? I did not have enemies in high school, I don't think. I wouldn't say I was popular in high school. I was, like, normal in high school. Any social issues I had in high school were entirely my own fault as well. Like, what if I spend all my time with one person who is a year older than me, so that when I get into grade 12, I now have been left with no meaningful relationships? I'm like, oops! Well, it's not like I had no meaningful relationships, but it was like, I had to kind of branch out a little bit more. No, that's just straight up incorrect. I did have meaningful relationships with other people. It's just that, like, I was spending all my time with one person, and it's like, oops, they graduated. Alright, I grabbed some water and took my meds. I'm down to play one more if you're down for this. I said I would play 3, so you're good. You're good. You can join the next one. We're still on the first one, I think. Enemies in high school that you knew about. I don't know. I think that, like, if anybody was mad at me in high school, it would have been, like, one person who's, like, sitting in the corner seething over nothing. Because I can't really think of anything I would have done in high school that would have, like, angered somebody enough to, like, consider themselves my enemy, you know? Also, do you want jump scare skins or not? I'm sorry, do I want what? That's a thing in this game? I kind of want to just have that on just to see what that looks like. Do you mean jump scare skins as in, like, boobs, or, like, jump scares in, like, actual horror? Because, yeah, boobs it might be safer to go without, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking, like, actual horror. Like, it's like I'm getting, like, Five Nights at Freddy's during, like, Mahjong. Yeah, I never interacted beyond my grade. I did interact with people in other grades. A lot of it was... I mean, some of it was because when I started at the school, I didn't really know anybody. And a lot of the people... Like, a lot of the friends I made in my... Like, the first year of high school after I moved was international students, because they were also kind of, like, new to the area. But also, like, yeah, they were all in different grades. So... I guess I had friends in other grades in that way. And also I did a lot of, like, extracurriculars that just kind of involved everybody. I did like choir and theater and stuff. So yeah, usually like theater productions would usually involve people from all different grades. Usually the older grades more so than the younger ones, but still. It really depended on the roles. Like if you're doing a production of Oliver, then you kind of need a grade 9, a small grade 9 child. You just can't get a grade 12 to play that role, you know? So the game has a category, I'll be fine. I'm just saying if you don't want to see boobs and butts outline, nothing full. I don't know. I would say, like, use your best judgment. I'm gonna trust your judgment. Hello, Niji Mari. Good evening. I'm gonna trust your judgment. Shout out to 4th grade when I called this other commission for the whole class. Sorry, Alexis. See, I never did well, I don't know. I never called anybody anything rude, at least not on purpose. There was, oh god. I think there was one situation though where like, as a kid, I didn't really understand why other kids would like, you know when kids would refer to swear words as like, oh, it's the F word, it's the S word. Like they would refer to it, the swear words like that, even when they were referring to them in like it wasn't like you were dropping an F-bomb in the middle of a sentence. It was like, oh yeah, my mom says the F word sometimes. Like I didn't understand why they were going about it in that way. So I remember at one point there was like, once I was in a conversation with somebody who was like, oh yeah, do you know the S word? I'm like, yeah, I know the S word, it's shit. And then the kid was like, teacher, she said the S word. So I don't know, I think that was like probably the closest I got. We love vague posting. Vague posting in like the 2nd grade classroom. You're rude to me all the time. What do you mean? Well, because I'm not in elementary school anymore. I had parents that were absolutely no swearing. I don't know, my parents were pretty no swearing with me, but except that they would also swear occasionally, so I kind of would pick up words anyway, I just knew not to use them. I have a memory of like being like 5 years old and my mom getting really mad at me because I said the word stupid. I don't think I was even calling anybody stupid. I think I just said the word stupid for unrelated reasons. As someone, if anyone censored themselves like that, I just go, oh yeah, the shit word. Like, we're all adults here. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Schaefer, who is extremely religious and held a mock presidential election in 4th grade. I don't know, I don't think having a mock presidential election is that weird. I know my class did like a mock prime minister, like parliamentary federal election. But that's because it was like a federal election running that year, and my teacher was like, oh boy, learning experience time. I grew up in a church household, so my self-censoring less a bit into high school. I got rid of it by like 1st year college. I don't know, I'm still kind of working on that. I think it's more just like, I don't think of myself as somebody who like swears a lot, but like, I also know on some level, like, I'm an adult and I can do that if I want to. I never really cursed, and one day I woke up and chose violence. You're like, looking out the window in the morning, you're like, I think it's high time I started swearing. My family was naturally no swearing, except my grandmother, who uttered things in Tagalog that I found out only a few years later were swears. Just like, don't tell him. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. What I miss? Ooh, Ricci City. Yeah, Mahjong Soul is in, what? Oh, well, it's not my problem. Mahjong Soul's in, maintenance. Yeah, it was a rapid onset. I'm thinking it's like, you know when you have like in high school where you have like someone who has like a boy who has like a high-pitched voice and then they like go on summer break and then you all come back in the fall and his voice is just like dropped like 2 octaves and it's like that but like with swearing. Jake goes on summer vacation and then like comes back and his vocabulary is just like way more vulgar. Yeah, Main's episode now, everyone's on the good collab. I mean, Ricci City does have better collabs, I think. Never happened to me. Everyone says I look the same no matter the year. Well, okay, but like, if you grew up together, I feel like you don't really notice the changes as you get older. Like, I remember that happening as a kid to me, where I'd be like, my mom would be like, wow, all the people in your class are like growing up so much. And I'm like, no, they're not. And then I would like look at a picture of us from like a class photo from like 3 years ago. And I'm like, what? Yeah, people I met years after say that I look and sound the same. Interesting. I don't know. I know for a long time, I think I look my age now. For a long time, I think people would say I looked young for my age. Like, for a long time, I think people would think I was, like, substantially younger, but I think it's caught up to me. And now I look... Well, I don't know. Because, like, the last time I remember, I had a manager, like... This job I worked 2 years ago, I remember the manager at one point, like I told him my age and he was like, wait, what? And I'm like, you did my onboarding, you looked at all my forms, you have this information. So I don't know, maybe I did still have it back then. I don't know if unemployment has made me older or younger. Eh? Okay. Unemployment has made me tired. Well, I don't know, because like I feel like with unemployment, I definitely get more sleep when I don't have a job because I don't have to like wake up early. And I definitely think it's easier to eat healthy and lose weight when you don't have a job. Because I found when I was like working, my problem was like I would eat more because I would be like, oh, I need to make sure like I won't be too hungry later. And like they would be like, you don't really have full control over what times you eat at. So like, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I need to make sure that like I'm going to be full until lunchtime. And then I would just kind of eat too much. So I feel like it's easier when you're unemployed because you do kind of have better control over when you eat. Well, okay. Oh wait, no, that was just Ricci. Okay. That was such a big animation for what just Ricci. Okay. Well, okay, I heard people say that Ricci City is like the Gunnerjong and the Mahjong Soul is like the normal one, and I'm like, I'm kind of understanding it now. I'm kind of getting it now. Alright. Good job, Lavi. Congratulations. GG to Panis and Nanola. GG. Be glad that none of my animations played. We just gotta be like, I just need to pick the least yabai character and then just like hope that like nobody I need to play really well so that like nobody gets Somebody gets banned. Okay. So I think I'm gonna let you other people. Guys can file in. You guys can file in. Hold on. Is that what character is this? Is this a VTuber? Is this the girl from Niji Sanji? What's her name? Seta? Or am I mixing? Original character. Okay, she just happens. This is like the second. This is the second character tonight that I'm like, this looks like a VTuber. See you in 3 days. I'm streaming tomorrow. Okay, I'm just going to, while you guys are filing in, I think I'm going to washroom. Where is my... Oh wait, I changed it to say laundry. Hold on. We need to change it back to the original. There we go. How do I make this more readable? Everything is white on the screen. How do I contrast? Maybe if do I need outline on it, maybe? Can I outline? Here we go. Where's the outline? I said outline. Outline? Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Okay, outline. Oh, the outline was white. That's why. Okay, select color. There we go. This should be more readable. There we go. Washroom. This is still not very readable. Outline opacity. Oh, wait, I can make the outline bigger. There we go. Okay. I'm going to washroom. I will be back momentarily. Feel free to file in. We need one more person. Taishi, you are... We are walking on thin ice here. Let me pause the music. And get this going. I will be back momentarily. ooh. I got... I stood up, and I was like, oh, my knees. I don't know how to make sitting in this chair any better. There's no way to make sitting in this chair good for my knees. I got up, and I was like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then I, like, walked to the bathroom all like, ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on, let me unwash from the screen. Here we go. Can you get a higher chair or just the problem is that my desk is not very tall. So it's a trade-off between either I lower the chair and I can fit my legs under the desk, but it puts my arm at a really, like, and shoulder at a really bad angle for using the mouse. Or I do what I have now where the mouse is at a more comfortable angle, but the legs cannot fit under the table. It's really, this desk was not designed for computers, nor was it probably designed for adults. This is like a desk that was probably, I imagine probably like my dad or my aunts and uncles probably used when they were like 12 or something. Time to get really squat-pilled. No, the actual answer is to get a taller chest sooner rather than later. I'm trying, it's just like I need something that's like... Because like my dream would be, IKEA has these desks that have an adjustable height. And the biggest one I think is pretty big. It would be big enough to fit both monitors very comfortably and probably also like a bunch of other stuff too. And it would be, it's like $580 I think, the last I checked. Unfortunately my room is not big enough to fit that without having to like completely rearrange the furniture. And even then it'd probably be pretty tight. And like obviously the chair would still suck, but at least like the desk would be at a better height. And also I'd actually have enough space to move around. So yeah. Time to get really squat-pilled. I don't want to do squats. I did squats once a long time ago, and my butt got bigger, and I got scared. I was trying to work out that one time. This was like 2019. I had bought a cosplay that had like... Okay, it was Futaba Persona 5, but for some reason the shorts were like this really like inflexible pleather material. And I was like 2 pounds too heavy to fit into it. So I was like, okay, I'll start working out, I'll lose weight, by the time I can go to this convention, I'll be able to fit into these shorts just fine. And then like the workout I did at first involved doing like squats and leg lifts, and then I noticed my butt getting slightly bigger and I got scared and I immediately stopped. Desk made for no one? I don't know. I don't think it's made for no one. I think it was just made for like a child living in an era where computers hadn't been invented yet. I've also used my best judgment in mortal fear of my life and picked one manga animation less than the most egregious one. Oh, so it's the second most egregious one. Alright, 3 out of 4. Yeah, we just need one more person. Maybe the short shrunk? No. They were, I don't know, they were made of pleather, which is really weird because nothing in the original design to me suggests that they would be pleather. Unless there was, hold on, let me look. Maybe maybe there's something I'm forgetting? Futaba Sakura. I have the picture from the original. No, these don't read as pleather to me. Hold on, can we zoom in? May I zoom in on the Futaba? Yeah, these don't read really as pleather. I guess maybe the belts? To me, they read more as like black denim. And also from like, just from like a I know practicality is not really like the name of the game for Persona designs. But just, like, as a hacker who sits in her desk chair all day, I just don't think she would wear pleather. Futaba Persona 5, yeah. She, plus the rest of her outfit is kind of, like, comfortable wear, right? Like, it's like a big oversized jacket and, like, a t-shirt, basically. Like, why would it be pleather? I guess she's got the boots. Like, I guess those are, like, not really things that you wear around the house. But I feel like any black fabric would work. I know, but I don't know why the cosplay that I ordered came with pleather shorts for some reason. Cause yeah, like let me see if there's any other like iterations of Futaba that have pleather shorts. Cause like the dancing outfit doesn't seem to have pleather. That seems to be more like exercise shorts, which makes sense because it's dancing. Her like metaverse outfit doesn't have shorts. It's just like a bodysuit. I'm trying to think of like, is there any more like iterations that I might have missed? Yeah, not really, yeah. But yeah, that's why I stopped doing squats. That's my anti-squats backstory. I can't say I particularly enjoyed doing squats. I don't know. I'm more of a sit-ups person. I don't know. I guess I'll go to the gym tomorrow. I guess I can work out tomorrow. I have summoned one gamer. One gamer. Hello, one gamer. Hello. Is it I Bastard or L Bastard? Welcome. Good evening. Is this the gamer you summoned? Is this your summoned gamer? Yes, Eggy going to the gym. Who is he? Jim. Guy named Jim. Personal trainer named Jim. That's Bastard, she is a friend. Okay, I see. We've summoned one person. Alright. We need you to be ready. I'm Hagmentor's friend. Hi! Hello! Hi! 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 Thank you for playing. Such we have a fourth. Alright. There's a Shanten counter. What does it do? How many tiles you are away from Tenpai? There's a lot of stuff. It also tells you when you're in Tenpai, it tells you what hand you're in Tenpai for. Like what Yaku. Keyboard. 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 I wonder what other... Are there big cola chugging? No. Oh, wait a second. Let's go, Nano. Hello, Dojima. Good evening. This is too much hand-holding. I see we have eggplant debates going here. Looks like my Mahjong Soul account got nuked. No, I think it's probably just, are they done maintenance already? They're probably just still in maintenance. Or did you not like attach it to the email? I tried to check, but it asked for my name. Yay! Yay. They're forcing the account linked now. Yeah, because like earlier on I had to check if I had my account linked because I just like I logged into my phone and it almost I got kicked out of the game on my computer. But at least I know that I am linked on my phone. Or at least I'm linked to the Yostar account. Something that I was not aware that I had, but apparently I did. So I guess we're good. I guess we're safe. I guess we're fine. I guess we're okay. I was nervous though, because I was like putting it off for like the longest time. And like part of me was like, okay, they wouldn't really kick you out of your account, but then another part of me was like, wouldn't they just be like, hey, you had 6 months to do this and you didn't? You could have done this at any time, but you didn't. I mean, I guess it's like one of those things where it's like, if I open Mahjong Soul, I don't want to have to like do all this other stuff. I want to play Mahjong. That's why I opened Mahjong Soul. I feel like it's the same way with like a lot of like computer update things, where it's like, okay, if I'm updating this, I can't use my computer, but I turned on my computer because I wanted to use my computer, and so I never end up updating anything. Yay! No, nobody gets anything. I yayed too early. I yayed too early. Oh goodness, it's almost midnight. Okay, maybe I won't do a third game. Oops, tehepedo. Zhonged for too long. Maybe I will sleep after this. I know I said I'd do 3 games here, but I'm like, oops. Oops, 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 oops. Yes, I did schedule a stream for tomorrow morning. And I know that I need to show up on time. Because if I show up late, then everyone's gonna go, ha ha! Streamer slept in, ha ha! So I have to be on time. Yeah, exactly like that uphill. Yeah, everyone's gonna spam that exact emote at me if I show up late. I can't even be mad if somebody else is winning because everybody has cooler, like, Ricci animations than me. Weren't you gonna shower? It's fine. I can do it well, I guess I can't do it tomorrow morning. I mean, okay, I don't have to wash my hair. Because, you know, like, washing my hair, that's like the real time-consuming part of showering, you know? I can just, you know what, if I'm going to the gym tomorrow, then I'll just wash my hair tomorrow night after I exercise. Like, my hair isn't that greasy, I can go another day. I need to learn to cut my own bangs, because I think the hairdresser is, well, they're probably not intentionally trying to scam me, but like... So, I feel like every time I go and get my bangs redone, the hairdresser, I ask them like, I asked it to be cut to a certain, you know, level of shortness. And then they say no, because that would be too short. And I'm like, I want to get it cut shorter because otherwise I'm gonna have to like keep going back for more haircuts. And I'm like, is this how they get you? Is this how they get you? Like, oh, if we don't cut it short enough, then she's gonna have to come back more often. And then we'll make more money. So I'm like, I kind of think I should learn to trim my own bangs if I'm gonna have bangs. Unfortunately, cutting your own hair is very scary. But also, I'm like, there's tons of people with bangs, and surely they can't all be going to the hair salon every single time they need, like, every single time their bangs get too long, right? Unfortunately, yeah, paying $30 a month for them to shave the sides and clean it up a bit. I mean, yeah, I guess for guys, you guys, because like men's haircuts are usually cheaper, right? But like, you guys also have to like get them done way more often. Because I guess for me, it's like, I feel like I get like once every few months, I'll get like a full haircut, like a full proper trim and or cut, depending on what I feel like. And usually that's like, you know, somewhere in the $60, $70. Granted, I don't go about it in the cheapest way, but somewhere in that price range. But if I want to get my bangs trimmed, it's like $10 every time. So I'm like, I just don't want to have to keep spending $10 like once every, like, basically once a month sometimes. Eggy, drink water? I will, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mugen. Yeah, and the stylus is nice, so I don't mind. Because, like, I don't know. I'm not good with hair. I'm good with makeup. I'm confident with makeup. I'm, you know, pretty good with nails. Like, I'm comfortable doing my own manicures and my own makeup, and, well, I mean, not that people really pay for makeup artists that much, but, like, you know, I'm good with most aspects of making myself beautiful. Except hair. I cannot figure out hair to save my life. Nah! Mangan. All right. Every weekday I go to the barber to get my hair combed. Just single hair. I'm sorry, I think I just did like the reverse dad joke, like where you say like, oh, did you get a haircut? And then be like, oh no, I got them all cut. It'll be so powerful once you learn how. Well, it's just like, I don't know, just to be able to like save, I don't need to learn to cut all my hair. I just need to learn, I mean, at least the bangs are like probably easier to learn, right? Because it's like, I don't do anything fancy with them. It's just like a straight cut across. And it's also like, it's all the hair is in front, right? So it's not like I have to guess at what's going on the back of my head. But also, skewy. Skewy. Skewy, skewy, skewy. Skewy, skewy, skewy. I mean, I do have hair cutting scissors, though. Like, I think a few years ago, I was cutting a wig for a cosplay. So I bought hair cutting scissors for that. So like I do have the necessary materials. I just don't know if I have the necessary skills. Give up on bangs, grow them out. Ow! Sorry, I hit my mic. No, I like my bangs. I don't look like myself without my bangs, I think. I don't look like myself without bangs. I think I should not have a forehead. My forehead's not even that big. I just don't like how it looks when it's there, you know? Fortune favors the bald. I'm not getting rid of all my hair. I still need it. Ask my boyfriend if he gets waxed and polished during his haircuts. That's like... It's like my dad's friend when I was a kid. He had a friend who was bald, and his friend would like regularly joke about like... Whenever somebody talked about a haircut, he'd be like, yeah, I went the other day, you know, I think they did a bit much. He'd regularly make this joke. You're not new, you and you're bald. Well, no, because like if my bangs grow out, isn't that like the opposite of being bald, kind of? Like if anything, it's because I now have too much hair. Like, you know, there was baldness and now there isn't anymore. Ooh. 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 Okay. But, yeah. Guess maybe I should... I don't know, maybe I should go for like a regular haircut. I don't know what I want to do with my hair right now. Because like it's getting a bit long. But, I don't know. Maybe I should... like, should I get it cut short again? Maybe I will. I could. Braids? No, it's not long enough for that yet. It's not long enough for braids. Like, I don't know if I want to get it redone with what I had before. Cause like, okay, with short hair, on one hand you keep having to get it redone, but on the other hand, it is one of those things where I'm like, okay, I don't have to, like, I'm not going through shampoo as quickly. And it doesn't take 9,000 years for my hair to dry. So I'm like, okay, so I got one thing going for it and another thing going against it, you know? Because that was a nice thing with long hair. When it's like long hair and there's not really layers to it, you can just like... you can just let it grow forever, and like you don't have to keep getting it redone unless you start getting split ends and stuff, you know? Whereas like if you have short hair, you keep having to get it redone. It keeps growing out, but also it doesn't take... drying your hair is not a 30-minute venture. It is almost summer, so you could grow it out, I guess, but like, isn't summer usually the short hair time? Because like, again, my hair isn't like, it's not like long yet. It's like shoulder length at this point. I don't know. Maybe I will look into hairstyles. Mullet? Not really. I mean, I think what I had before it started growing out was like something... it was like the world's mildest form of wolf cut, I think. Like it had like that layer on top and then like that part sticking out at the bottom. Ooh! To be fair, the game basically handed me that hand. It just handed me a win. It got me like 80% of the way there. The world's mildest wolf cut, so tame it's almost a dog cut. Yeah, pretty much. You could call it that. Like, it wasn't really a wolf cut, but it was like, it was vaguely, whoops, it was vaguely shaped like one, you know? But I don't know. I kind of want a different kind of shortcut, but I don't really know. I'm worried that, like, there's some that I'm looking at, but then I'm like, okay, I see what this looks like on somebody different, but what if I do it and I look like my mom? Because my mom also had short hair, and, like, I'm like, if I feel like if I fly too close to the sun, I'm gonna have the same haircut as my mom. Which, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I feel like she would find that very funny. We love vague hair. Vague hair? Better than ending up with a dad cut. What would a dad cut even look like? Like, I know there's like dad clothes and dad shoes. I'm not sure what a dad haircut would be. You have to have it be a baddie to have a wolf cut? Not necessarily, but it kind of helps. Well, because, like, I don't know, it's one of those things where I'm like... I'm divided between wanting to be soft and cute and wanting to, I guess, be a bit more, like, modern, kind of. Dad cut is saying 2 or 3 on the trimmer all around. Oh yeah, isn't like men's haircuts like they're just numbers? Like you go into the salon and you're like, 2 please, and then they do know what to do instantly. Nah, you can get a proper haircut. Oh, for length. Sure. Man, okay. Yeah, proper hair. No, men have no standards. Yeah, it's the guard number, and that determines length. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because I don't know, I guess it's like... I mean, I guess if you're a guy with longer hair, you have more options. I don't know, are fades still a thing? Do guys still do that? I know that was like a big thing for a while. I don't think it's a thing as much anymore. It's still pretty popular? The low taper fade? Well, I just remember like that was like the huge thing for a while, and like people would get like designs done into theirs. I guess it's still there. I feel like I don't see them, like I feel like I used to see them like everywhere, and now I only see them like sort of everywhere. I'm trying to remember if that was like a before or after COVID kind of trend, though. Soda, soda! Yummy soda. I think it's like a Gen Z thing. Well, yeah, but like Gen Z, that's like a broad category. Like, I don't think that, like, somebody who's 20 right now had the same haircut than somebody who would have been 20 like 5 years ago, you know? Yippee! Yay! Oh, I'm sorry. It's your first time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promise I usually don't win this hard. I promise I'm not usually this good at Mahjong. I'm so sorry. I don't think these are ranked. I don't think these count for, like, ranked, right? They don't do that in Ricci City. It's not how we do things here in Ricci City. Okay, it is past midnight, so I think I'm... I mean, yeah, I guess if the host leaves the room, the first player to have entered will automatically become the new host. Okay. I don't know who's gonna get crowned host, but I personally need to go bedward. You know, not to bed, but like, you know, bedward. I intend to go bedward. First time versus here for years. I'm sorry, versus send Jake into the negative. Well, because you've been here. You know how this goes. You're here like every week. I was also in Footy 10. I shouldn't have called Ricci. I was blinded by 7 Yaku Tenpai. Oh, so you just had like every possible disadvantage. My dad had a perm in the 80s. Do people still get perms? I feel like I hear about straight perms. I feel like I don't hear a lot about like curly perms. Do people still get those? Literally can't sleep and have somewhere to be tomorrow. No! You should be sleeping now. Now. This moment, slep. It's okay, that was also me last night. Not that I had anywhere to be today, but I was not sleeping when I really should have been sleeping. Let's see who's online, who's rateable. Here we go. Slep, yes. Thank you, Wolfie, for demonstrating. Oh, I like the Wolfie slep. I like the Wolfie sleeping. Does anybody have the Wolfie sleeping? I don't know if I have it. Do I have it on me? No, I don't think I have it right now. Just the bed. That one! I love that one. Yes, just sleep. 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 I feel like I've been using the running one on Discord more lately. Because it's like, I feel like every time I'm like, okay, going to the gym, that's the first thing that comes to mind is like the running one. Just Wolfie run. Wow, everybody else is... How am I failing it to have a slep emote? Everyone else is sleeping. Everyone else is sleeping, and here I am posting about my sleep. Every day. And yet I don't have a slep emote yet. I will not call myself a fail girl. That's not going to happen. As if anyone has a wolf asleep with Wolfie literally around. I don't know. Sometimes I forget. I forget that I have access to my own emotes. I'm like, yeah. Like, everyone's sleeping. Everyone's sleeping. I love the sleeping. Good night, Eggy. I have to be up in under 6 hours. Sleep now! Do like what Wolfie just sent. Do what Wolfie just sent and sleep 6 times. Sleep 6 times. Yes. Got a few hours before work. Why are you all a whack? You should not be a whack at this hour. Okay, who can I raid into? Dot is on. Corpse is on. I'm like, why is nobody on at this hour? And I'm like... oh right, it's late. Well, it's late in Eastern time. I guess it's normal in Pacific. Good night, Eggy. 11 p.m. for me. Under sheets in bed. Fun fact, I found that image, the under sheets in bed. I found that picture before I knew what, like, what is it called again? Like, under night in birth or something? I found the under sheets in bed before. I thought it was a Fate thing. I sent it to somebody, and they were like, oh yeah, the fighting game. And I'm like, wait, the what? Like, the font looks like Fate. It's like the same font and stylings that they use for, like, A lot of the Fate stuff. At least that's what it looked like to me. Sounds like a Kingdom Hearts title. You know what? You're not wrong. Oh, hello. Oh, well, okay. I guess we can't raid Corpse. Hello, Corpse. Good evening, Corpse. Hello. I was just looking for a raid target, and I was like, oh, maybe I could raid Corpse. No, I guess... David, do you have any raid target suggestions? We just finished playing. We were Mahjong Souling, and then it got put into maintenance, so, quick switch to Ricci City. We had to get on a bus. I miss Mahjong. Yeah, we had to get on a bus to Ricci City. Alright. Swell time G-Pool or Trigger Suites are on? Because, yeah, this is, like, usually later than when I usually end. And before we were raiding Mario Binder... What's she doing? What's she doing? Oh, it's Poco... Everyone's doing the Pokemon... Pokopia. Let's see. Trigger Suites. What are they doing? Oh, retro. Okay. What are they retroing? Is this... This is Devil May Cry 3. Sure, we can raid. We can raid. There we go. DMC 3. Raid. Here we go. Trick or Sweets. Here we go. And we will do... We'll just be like Eggy Raid with an emote of your choice because I am... This is the first time raiding them, so I think I should probably just stick with normal Eggy Raid. Yes, thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for playing. Thank you all for switching to Ricci City when we couldn't do Mahjong Soul. I will be back tomorrow morning. I cannot promise it will be on time. It will be at 10:30. I will be yapping at 10:30 if I don't mess up. And if I mess up, I will face merciless ridicule. So I guess I will see you tomorrow morning. In any case, it was nice seeing you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for raiding. But yes, I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully in the morning. But until then, good night. Have good sleeping. And au revoir.